Wow. There's a lot of loading. Deep silver. Let me know about the audio. It should be okay. It seems like the music on this is rather quiet in places, but the voice acting's loud.
Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Emperor, had a long and successful reign. The empire he ruled from Prague expanded, and his subjects lived in peace and prosperity.
Oh, and then he died.
When the emperor died, the whole empire mourned. More than 7,000 people accompanied him on his last procession. The heir to the throne of the flourishing empire was Charles's son, Wenceslas IV, whose father had prepared him for this moment all his life. But Wenceslas did not take after his father.
Oh.
He neglected affairs of state for more frivolous pursuits. He even failed to turn up for his own coronation as emperor, which did little to endear him to the Pope. Wenceslas the Idle did not impress the imperial nobility either. His difficulties mounted until the nobles, exasperated by the inaction of their ruler, turned for help to his half-brother, King Sigismund of Hungary. Sigismund decided on a radical solution. He kidnapped the king to force him to abdicate, then took advantage of the ensuing disorder to gain greater power for himself. He invaded Bohemia with a massive army and began pillaging the territories of the king's allies. It is here that my story begins.
Oh, is that it? Oh, that was what we missed then. There we go. I don't know why it can't just loop around or let you watch that. It's kind of interesting. But yeah, there we are. I think the settings, unless they've reset, they should be all good to go. Did have a look before I went live. I do find there's a really annoying trend. I don't know if anybody else feels like this with modern games, where they insist on having tiny text. Like, why? There's so much TV space. I like squinting. Look sensitivity. Oh! Simplified lock picking. Toggles lock turning control between original left stick and simplified L1, I think that is. I've got the clock on my TV. Simplified. We'll leave original for now. See how we get on. Graphic settings. I've turned the grammar up a little bit. Oh, I might do even more. Maybe that looks good. I don't really understand this vertical FOV thing. It's something to do with how much space you can see, but I'm just going to leave it as it says. It seems a touch loud, actually. How? Sound volume, cutscenes. We'll leave that. Help, please. Stab. Oh god. Block, parry, surrender. I presume this is modern, right, isn't it? So there's going to be like 1,000 tutorials every 5 seconds. L. Kick in a fist fight. Slash, shoot, jab. Range weapon. Melee. It's weird because I'm used to reading a manual in advance. But we don't read manuals anymore, do we? Mount, call, horse. Jump. Sprint. Use. Oh my god, there's 20 pages of this. I didn't even... Oh, I should have read this before I went live. I didn't notice. What a pain in the arse. We don't read manuals anymore, apparently we do. Let's just scan it quickly. The hood, that'll be useful. You can see what you want to be shown on it with the map. Go into settings. The more distance you are from a place, the smaller and more translucent will its icon be. Health. Red indicator. Stamina's yellow. Beware. Hope they do tutorials for all this. I think they do, yeah, from my memory of it. I would have read this before I went live, but I didn't notice it had 20 pages. Hunger and tiredness. Icons notifying you of various effects, whether bad, like wounds, bleeding, tiredness, or hunger, or good, like increased charisma, effects of potions. Oh boy. You've reached a new level. Objective. You don't have enough money. Some of this is self-explanatory. A new place, items, talking to people, combat. Maybe we'll read combat in a bit, but oh my god, I wish I'd read this before now. Haggling. Let's just start, eh? Hardcore mode, more realistic. No, I'm not hardcore. Not on games like this. Early 15th century was a time of turmoil in the Holy Roman Empire, which had flourished under the late Emperor Charles IV, but now with his son Wenceslaus, the idol of the Bohemian throne, was falling into disarray. King's inactivity angered many nobility, as well as half-brother Sigismund of Hungary, who decided to take drastic steps to restore order to the empire. Whew. Look at these graphics. I haven't played a modern game in forever. Correct, this is not Mega Drive. It could have been on the Mega Drive though. Silver Scallops, 1403. I beat the bloody car game. No. Means the bloody car game beat me and I need a holiday. So we're going to take a vacation in Bohemia. Oh, it reminds me of Skyrim, that bit with the mines. How are you doing? Look at that green. I love sunshine in video games.
God bless. Same to you. Today's a scorcher.
Right. That's good. You don't know new games at all.
Well, husband,
I
how
used
goes
to.
it?
Good. I should get it finished today. Where on earth is Henry? I need him to run some errands.
He was still sleeping when I went out.
At this hour? Blue-blooded idler.
Well, it looks like he was out all evening, drinking like a lord.
Go and get the lazy bones up then. Quick clout round the ear should do it.
I love these like period pieces where they love to like hammer it home that people were horny back then. And that it's not Pride and Prejudice. It's like a modern thing whenever they do like period settings, they always have to remind you that everybody was saucy.
Get up now. There's work to be done.
Get up or I'll come get you up, you slugabed.
Slug
Hear
a bed.
that? You'd better not vex him. Now get up quick. Your breakfast is on the table. Wait, what's this? Have you been... Oh, Henry. How many times have I told you about fighting?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a scratch.
You've been at that sword play again, haven't you? You better pray your father doesn't get to hear of it. You know how he feels about it.
Oh, don't worry, it wasn't that. I just scratched myself is all.
Well, just don't come crying to me if you really do get hurt. Now get up, you rogue.
Yeah, rogue. PS4, the latest generation. No, there's 5 now. It's the one before. I don't have a PS5 though. I like the way this game looks. The guy who made this was a massive history nerd. You can tell what I have played of it. They're trying to get realism down, which I actually quite like. It's unusual that it's not dragons and fantasy and stuff. You know, like Elder Scrolls or whatever. It's very much set in the real world. I mean, it's a real point in time. It's like an alternative history, I guess. I think. When it isn't the 1500s or the 1600s, I think it's set.
A fine state you're in this morning. What on earth did you get up to last night?
Character. Do you know what I really like about this game at the moment, though? Is we don't have to create a character, because that would take me like 20 years. By means of the first 2 choices in this dialogue, you will select your character's default character. Oh shit, here we go. If you're not satisfied with them, not to worry. All characteristics can be further developed without limitations. See, that's that I like to hear. We were chatting in the tavern for speech. I was dancing, agility. I was with Bianca for vitality. I was working in the forge. I'm a chatty person, so I think we were probably chatting in the tavern last night.
Nothing much. Me and the lads were just having a chat in the tavern. Some wayfarer stopped by. He was telling us what's going on in the world, and well, I lost track of time.
Well, I hope he didn't fill your head with nonsense. Well, I've got a feeling there's something you're not telling me. And it's connected with that scratch on your hand. And that suspicious-looking character with a sword who turned up in town recently.
Pegged me as a dancer. I mean, why not both? It's got a high fancy look to it, but they made it realistic. I'm going to focus on realism, tend to look drab and gritty. Yeah, well, I like the fact that, you know, just because it's like medieval doesn't mean the sun can't shine. Why would I be interested in sword fighting? Matthias was teaching me archery. I'm getting really distracted by this crackling sound I can hear, but I think it's actually the fireplace. What an odd choice. Waffle was a tag on my channel. It was. It might still be. Matthias was teaching me archery. I was with Bianca. Who's Bianca? What does it matter? I don't know. I'm so bad at making decisions in games. I just fret over it. Were we with Bianca? Why would I be interested in sword fighting? Matthias was teaching me archery. I think I was with Bianca. Sounds about right.
I was with Bianca. Do you want a blow-by-blow account of everything we did? What's this, an interrogation?
All right, all right. Sorry, son. It's just that I worry about you.
Thanks, Ma, but I'm not 4 years old.
I know, Hal. You've grown up in front of my eyes. It's hard to get used to it.
Objective started. Go to your father. Have my friends been? Go to the sword fighting lesson.
Did Matthew and Fritz come looking for me?
No, I haven't seen them this morning. They shouldn't be hard to find. They'll be hanging around a tavern somewhere, as usual.
Nagging Parent Simulator. I mean, how old is she? She looks about 32. How old are we? Oh, leave it be, mother. You're misjudging them. My friends aren't drunks. I like that it reminds you what she said, because I was just thinking, that hard, they'll be hanging around the tavern somewhere. My friends aren't drunks. I don't want to talk about that. Oh, leave it be, mother.
Mother.
You're nearly a grown man, Hal. Father will pass the fort on to you one day soon. You've been courting that Bianca for months.
That
now.
Bianca?
Why do you have to keep wasting your time with those two layabouts? They're nothing but trouble.
I'm hungry.
Can I get something to eat?
I left some breakfast on the table. Help yourself.
How old are we supposed to be? Is Pa angry at me?
Is Father angry with me for sleeping late?
He's not happy. Yesterday you promised him you'd help finish that sword for Sir Radzig. He's not as young as he was. And you know how his joints pain him. He's too proud to complain. But he needs your help, Henry.
Henry.
Don't worry, Ma. Of course I'll help him.
What is this accent?
He always says his knees ache when there's a storm coming. I hope they're wrong this time. It's looking like such a nice day.
Hey, Chronogear. What is this accent? Angry. It's like, just like downtown. I can't even think what it is. I feel like nagging parents anywhere between 19 or 45. I know she talks like she's about 60, but she looks about 30. Do you need help?
Do you need me to do anything, Ma?
Ah, you're a good lad. But I'm fine. It's your father needs helping with that sword.
End dialogue. You've reached a new level of vitality. You discovered scallots. Did I? Oh, to eat any food, pick it up. In the inventory, in the tab Food, select what you want to eat and then eat it by holding X. Cheese! And more cheese. Wish I had an end dialogue. I know. Oh, look at us. Wee. Cheese. I want to make all the font bigger. It really, really irritates me with these games. I suppose I'll check how is the audio for this. Whether it's touch on the quiet side. I've turned it up for me, but... Cheese. Look at all these stats. I'm feeling really overwhelmed. Ooh. Got a green shirt. The linen shirt is a basic garment worn by rich and poor alike. Old, well-worn boots. The hood is simple headgear that also covers the shoulders and upper torso with a short mantle. Tight olive hose. Hose are the medieval precursor of trousers. A basic garment for burghers and nobility alike. This piece is especially fine at workmanship. Wow. Oh god, I'm closing the menus already. I feel like a grandfather trying to play his first video game. I haven't played a PlayStation 4 game in forever. Quarter of cheese, properly stored. It will keep well and is filling. That's lovely. How am I navigating these things? Other. A keyring with all the door keys I've got. A keyring with all the trunk keys I've got. Okay. If the music's going to keep dipping in and out, this is going to be a little bit irritating. Ooh. So you can't pick up everything like Skyrim though, I think. Oh, look at my legs! That's weird. I don't like that. Do you like to see your feet in these games? I find it's a bit weird. Whoa! Okay, there's a big pot. Apple. And lentil soup. We're just going to take lentil soup with us. There's a whole hunger bollocks thing in this game, isn't there? I think, where you have to keep like feeding yourself and all that rubbish. There's a scythe. Ooh, are they parsnips? Or nasty carrots? I haven't had a parsnip in ages. Hey Barface, how you doing? Oh, look at the sunshine! The compass will tell you where to go in the quest you are pursuing. Just head for the active objective waypoint. A. Go to Father. I will do nothing of the sort. Glad it's Friday. Hope you're well. I'm so fucking glad it's Friday. Today's just been too much. Just wait until you get the cack in the bucket option, Pete. Well, wouldn't surprise me. Piss in corner. What do you reckon about the audio? Do you think I should turn it up? Look at that view. Hey, work my buttons out a minute. Oh, I can't even save. I was watching a friend play there. Seems immersive. You own it as well, but you never gave it a go. I've had it for forever, and I never bothered to do it. I do not want a new game. You can't delay. There's no time to lose. Hang on, I need to figure out what my button... There we go. There's a map. Go to your father. Hey, yo, newish game. Hey, Mario. How are you doing? Go to the sword fighting session. Touch more volume. I don't know if I can do a touch. Let's see. How do I get back? I think I might have to turn the voices down afterwards though, because they seem to be really loud compared to the game. But voices being loud is kind of important. Let me see if I can just turn up the audio though. There's no master switch for music, which is a bit of a shame. I might turn the sound up. I can turn the voices down a touch. Right, it will freeze the picture while I do this. See how that is. Could turn it up some more. How about that? Maybe you'll be able to hear the ambience. And then let's just test this voice. In-game music. Wait, now there's in-game music? It didn't give me this option before. It said in-game voice. That's not very convenient. It's just changed its things.
Pater Noster, qui es in celis, sanctificetur nomen
Oh yeah, that's rather
veniat
loud.
regnum tuum, fiat voluntas tua, sicut in cielo et in terra. Panem nostrum super substantiale da nobis hodie.
Okay, maybe if I turn that one down.
Sicut et nos dimissimus debitoribus nostris, et ne inducas nos in tentationem, sed libera nos a malo. Pater noster, qui es in celis.
How do you think that is? And not feign productivity. That's what I'm doing tonight by just playing this. Work has been more obnoxious than usual because it's been slow, as you can tell people are restless, not shop around pretending busy, walking all over, fiddling with things. I hate that. You know when you've not got much to do but you feel like people are judging you. So you've got to fake it. But how's that? Let me know if it ends up being too loud. I like the music. It's very hey nonny nonny, isn't it? Oh god. Eat from the pot. Drop into pot? Oh shit. Oh, I just want to eat from it. Oh. Delicious. What is this? How do I crouch? If you want to sneak in somewhere, make sure no one sees you or hears you. Whether you've seen or not depends on the light and your clothing. Whether they hear you depends on the surface you're moving on and your attire, especially footwear. Well, I'm not going to sneak into the chicken coop, am I? I found the crouch button though, and my shadow. Who's this lady? Mother? Oh, we've talked to her already.
How are you, Henry?
How am I? End dialogue. Nice to be playing something different. You love this game. One of the best of the past 10 years. Hey, Bookblog. I've played the first hour of this before. I found my save file. It said 2020. I don't remember it at all. But obviously, I do remember the slight incident that happens at the start. But other than that, I only played it for about 2 hours. I am probably a very obnoxious person playing these kind of games though live, because I like to just look at shit like this. I'm like, ooh, grapevines or whatever they are. The minor setback. This is how like when I'm not on Twitch, this is how I would play these games. I'm always just like being nosy. It doesn't come across on Mega Drive I think as much because they tend to be very limited in their scope. That's why, if people wonder, you know why it takes me like 100 hours to finish some sort of game. We've found a grindstone. What have we? Where? I have not found a grindstone. You're lying to me. What is that? Being nosy is a good thing. Tons of stuff. Yeah, well, I just like looking at the detail because they're hammering home the realism on it. I enjoy that. So, in answer to your question, Joel, earlier when you talk about generations and stuff, so PlayStation 4 obviously is not the newest generation, but actually this game has a sequel now. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 came out like this year, I believe, but that I won't be able to play that because I don't have anything modern. This game though did just come out on the Switch, I think, in last year. Got ported. So where are we in the world? So we live in a big fat house on the top of the hill then. Haven't played 2 yet. Is that Daddy?
What's the matter with you, Henry? Didn't you hear me calling you?
Oh my god. Why is the text so small? Let me just sit up. Sometimes you need powers of persuasion to achieve your goals. Is it just me? Like, can we not collectively get together and like complain about this? Because do you not feel like so many modern games insist on having tiny font? Like, I'm sat on the sofa. I'm not like in front of a PC screen. You're in England. I thought we were in Bohemia or something. You need powers of persuasion to achieve your goals. When talking to people, you can often choose what kind of impression you want to make on them. You can simply use speech, which, however, is influenced by the reputation you have at the moment with the person you're talking to. In the Middle Ages, social status was paramount, so the quality of your attire and how well groomed you are, together with your reputation, can make a big difference in how people respond to you. If you look dangerous, people will be afraid to cross you and will also be more willing to assign risky tasks to you. That's influenced mainly by your strength and the deterrent effect of your weapons and equipment. But other things are also taken into account, such as blood stains on your clothes. You can sometimes rely on money to do the talking for you. You just have to agree on a persuasive sum. Bribing people works in the same way as shopping. See trade and haggling. In special cases, you can try any other skill, e.g., horsemanship. It's not only the manner of persuasion that's important, but also the specific offer. Because sometimes it's not enough just to choose according to your highest characteristics. You have to really read what you're going to say. You're right, it's Eastern European, the accents confuse me. No, I think it's just because it's English, so whenever they do something that's got a period set in, they always pick like British English, don't they? Like Lord of the Rings, it's not set in England, is it? But they still go for that vibe. Persuasion. But different approaches work on different people. You won't intimidate a tough brawler easily, and no matter how well you dress, you won't impress the nobility easily. That's because Henry's abilities aren't simply assigned to a universal value, but compared with the abilities of his counterpart. Oh my god, I'm so lost. You can see the values of various abilities in the game under the corresponding icons. You can always see your own abilities. Your counterpart's abilities are visible to you if it's someone you know well, or if you're skilled at reading people. Learned the perk empathetic. The amount you have to pay, your money. Total speech skill level, total charisma skill level, total skill level. The level of your reputation with your counterpart. Okay, it's not just about stats though. The outcome is influenced by other factors, e.g. your reputation, whether you're dirty or bleeding. If you can't outdo the nimble tongue of a merchant, for example, you may want to poison him a little first, and then he'll be easier to persuade. Or if you lead a guard away from his friends, he'll be easier to scare. Not modern enemy deputies opt to have English accents lately. Yeah, there was quite a few in the Wii era too that did that. I guess it sounds more exotic. Okay. Wow, that was a lot. What are we going to do then? I don't know Daddy's stats. I had to do something. What was the question? I've forgotten now. I've had like 10 minutes of a tutorial. Sorry, I wanted to have a look around. Oh, it was why were we late, isn't it? I had to do something. I won't be ordered around. What's the difference again? Can I access the menu again? Oh, bollocks. What's the difference between these two? One was charisma and one was what? I had to do something. I'm just going to do this one. Sorry, I wanted to have a look around.
Sorry, Father. I was taking a stroll and lost track of time. Somehow I had a feeling I was seeing everything for the first time.
How, my boy? When are you going to get some sense? Anyway, we've a lot of work to do today. I'm finishing the sword for Sir Radzig, and I need your help.
With what?
I'm running out of charcoal. Run to the market and buy a bag from the charcoal burner.
I'll need some money then.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Kunesh still owes me for an axe, a hammer, and the nails I sold him a month ago. Not to mention his debt from before. Go and tell him to pay up, at least for the axe and hammer, and then use the money to buy the charcoal.
Kunesh? That drunkard? That'll be fun.
That's rich.
Well, you're a big lad now. I'm sure you can manage. If not, tell him that next time I'll come myself and personally use that hammer to bang those nails into his arse.
Wow.
Sure I'll be happy to hear it. Is that all?
Not quite. The Chamberlain at the castle has the crossguard for Sir Radzig's sword, which I had engraved in Sasau.
You want me to go and pick it up? Alright. Money, charcoal, crossguard. Got it.
And ale. Stop off at the tavern on your way home. I know you'll be going there anyway to see that girl of yours.
Bianca.
But make sure the ale's still cool from the cellar when you get back.
Her name is Bianca.
Right, so make sure Bianca draws me a nice cool one. Run along now, work won't wait.
Do you think they said a nice, cool one back then? Right, well, we've gone to our father. Oh, God. We've got 4 objectives, but I can't... Ooh. Sam Neill. The boy reminded me a lot of Merlin in the UK series from 1998. The boy from Merlin. Can't even remember him very well. Who? The main character? I love that show though. The Sam Neill Merlin. It's so good. You can find all information about the quests in the log, and for clarity they're indicated on the map as well as on the compass. Okay. I love that Sam Neill Merlin. I thought he had long curly hair. Imagine it's on YouTube. Oh, you need to watch it. It's so good. I love that one. If you grow a bit of stubble. Oh my god, what's going on? Unexpected visit. We finally got some fine spring weather, but still I slept late for the morning because I was out celebrating until late in the evening. It was a bit hard getting out of bed in the morning. What's this stuff on the right hand side of the screen? This overlay is very busy.
My bad.
How do I scroll whatever we're seeing on the right side? Yesterday's lesson though. Oh, there we go, the right stick. Finally got something weather. In the end, the bright sunlight woke me. With a little help from my parents, I went to help Father in the forge, as I promised him the day before, but first he wanted me to run some errands for him. Started getting some training in sword fighting from a mercenary who turned up in Skalitz recently. Father and Mother mustn't find out. For some reason, they don't want me to learn to defend myself. I got a bit of a cut in yesterday's lesson. Oh, that's why we've got the bandage, you see. We're supposed to meet by the alehouse again. You meant Colin Morgan from the 2008 series. Let me Google that. Morgan. Merlin. I've seen that so many times. That's not... Yeah, that's a different series. That's not Merlin 2008, is it? Wait, oh, hang on, not 2008. I'm thinking 1998. Yeah. Yeah, I've not seen that one. I was going to say, the Merlin in the original one, he had like long curly hair. I have to go to the market and buy charcoal for Father for the forge so we can finish fighting. Oh, hang on, we're supposed to meet at the alehouse again today. Great, I've got to get the money for other things from Kanesh, who owes Father money. He's too soft on that drunk. I suppose he feels sorry for Kanesh since his wife ran off. But I'm damned if I know how I'm supposed to get money out of him. Finally, an errand I can actually enjoy. The crossguard for the sword I'm helping Father make has arrived from Sasau, and I've got to go to the castle to pick it up. It goes without saying, I also have to bring ale for Father. I've been doing that since I was big enough to carry the pitcher, fresh and cool as always, to quench the heat of the forge, but I'll have to get that last, so it doesn't get warm. Okay, well, I guess let's have a look at the map. What's D? Pick up the crossguard at the oh, okay, we don't live in the castle. we live down here. Yeah, you should watch the 1998 Merlin Barface. I don't know about the 2008 one. There was a sequel to that Sam Neill one as well. I never actually watched it though. Was it like Merlin's Apprentice or something? Up we go. Oh, can we not get on here? Oh. Yeah, I meant to watch that. Oh, there's some laundry. And a butterfly. Lovely bellows. should we go first? Should we go to the castle, seeing as we're right here? I guess the help thing, we already just saw it. It's gonna, maybe it'll just drip at me in installments. Yeah, because we already read it there. So it was speech, charisma, and strength. So speech is influenced by reputation you have at the moment with the person that you're talking to. So, and then charisma is your social status, so it's your clothes and whatever. Okay, lovely bellows. I notice all. 2008's good. I wouldn't mind watching it. I was just at a weird place, and I think because I was like moving to Japan for study and stuff around then, and then I just was like getting out of TV. I like Camelot, like sort of Arthurian stuff. Hey, Janek. Oh, Janet gets his own loading.
I'll be with you.
God be with you.
I'm with you, Henry.
How are you?
Father sent me. We're forging a sword for Sir Radzig, and the Chamberlain has the crossguard and pommel. Father had them engraved in Sasau.
Right. They're here. The Chamberlain gave them to us for you. We looked them over. Beautiful work. I've never seen anything so fine.
I can't wait to see the sword. Just make sure you don't botch it.
Alright.
When did I ever botch anything?
Where shall I start?
Ah, shut up and give me what I want, or I'll kick your ass this evening.
Right away, your lordship.
Oops, sorry, I hit the microphone with my cup of coffee.
Magnificent. Shame I can't keep the sword for myself. Well, I better go if we're to get the job done by this evening.
Godspeed. See you later in the tavern.
You certainly will. After today's work, the ale might even be on me.
Let's not get carried away now. You learned town garrison. What does that mean? Oh, is it? We have to read the Bible while we play this, don't we? Oh, what's this? How do I make that scroll up and down? Oh, it's there, but you can't scroll up. There you can. Oh dear. Strength defines how well a character can handle physical challenges. The more strength, the less depletion of stamina when wielding heavy weapons. Most weapons except daggers and sabers. And the more powerful your attacks. Each level up of strength also significantly increases the capacity of your inventory. Oh god, that would be useful. As well as influencing how fast you can sprint with a heavy load. Strength is increased primarily by combat. Oh, they could just... Why does everything have to be kind of awkward like this? Just press X to open up a menu would be better. You get strength perk points at every other level up. Okay, agility is measured by speed of movement and nimbleness. An agile character not only moves faster, but is also better at evading strikes, can skillfully wield more sophisticated weapons, such as sabers, and is more skilled at archery. Archery in turn will also increase agility. I would like to do some archery. You get agility perk points every 4th level up. Okay. Vitality determines how much a character can endure. The more vitality, the more stamina and faster it regenerates. The longer the character lasts without getting tired, the longer he can run. Running, surmounting obstacles, and surviving combat enhance vitality. You get vitality perk points at every 3rd level up. Running, surmounting obstacles, and surviving combat enhances... So that one goes up on its own. Archery does agility. And combat does strength. That takes a while to get good at. Speech gauges the character's ability to talk his way out of situations. It is improved by talking to people and successful persuasions. As a result, a good speaker can settle many conflicts before they even arise. Haggle better, or... I can't even read, I'm not set up. or disconcert a foe he wouldn't be able to overcome in combat. You get speech points at every 4th level up. Okay. Charisma is a measure of how you can impress people. Fast talk will get you only that far. Fancy clothes and ornaments can give you that extra bit of stature that you need. Its total is the average charisma value of all visible items of clothing you're wearing. Underclothes don't count. It's also influenced by how clean, dirty or bloody your attire is, so it's worthwhile visiting the baths now and then, or at least having a wash in a trough. You'd be tempted if you played this to just goof off the whole time. It is tempting. It's hard to not want to read everything as well though, but I just wish it was slightly bigger. Visibility is the opposite of camouflage. It tells you how easy you are to spot. I also wish the music didn't just like drop for long periods of time before it comes back again. It tells you how easy you are to spot, and the lower it is the better. It's the average visibility value of all your visible items and clothing you're wearing. Naturally, glittering armour and brightly coloured garments are much easier to spot than a dark cloak. Your visibility in the dark is affected by the amount of light in your vicinity, as well as how much of your body is exposed to view, and how close you are to people. Enemies will spot you even in pitch darkness if you're too close. A bit dark as well. Okay. Conspicuousness is a measure of how you stand out in the normal environment. Whether or not people will look at you twice, it depends on your clothing. Noise. The more noise you make, the more likely you are to be discovered whenever you move. Noise is derived from your clothing and weapons you have equipped. Speed determines how fast you can walk, run and sprint. Your total health is fixed. It doesn't increase over time and won't regenerate on its own. It depletes when you're wounded, fall from height, poisoned, eat spoiled food, as well as you're exhausted from starving. To heal yourself, you have to take a healing potion or sleep. If you're bleeding, you first have to bandage the wound before it will heal. Your character's stamina depletes every time you do something physically demanding, sprint or fight. And when it drops to 0, you can do neither. If you pause to catch your breath though, stamina will replenish itself automatically. Your immediate stamina depends on your health, tiredness and hunger. Can also be depleted by such things as overeating, drunkenness and poisoning. How many of these are there? I'm nearly done. Your character gets tired over time, and then it needs to rest. Energy is depleted by combat, movement, and basically just by being awake. Exhaustion depletes your stamina, and eventually you can faint. You can fend it off by imbibing alcohol in sensible amounts. For example, although drinking too much has the opposite effect, as does eating healthy foods. Nourishment. Your character needs to eat and drink. Each type of food and drink will fill you up to a greater or lesser extent. Meat and meat products a lot, fruit and drink a little. Overeating negatively affects your stats. You also have to be careful what you eat. Food spoils over time and you can easily poison you. So for long trips it's better to take with you durable food. While if you've got time to sit in a tavern, you can fill up with a freshly cooked meal. My current is 61 and the maximum is 120. So all those are good except my nourishment, which is lacking. Okay. Oh my god, there's loads of this stuff. It's a problem with these games. Reputation, Scalets. Every place has a reputation. Total time played 6.5 hours. That's how much I probably played before this session. So this session is what? 30 minutes? So I guess I played it for 6 hours. And I bet you about 4 of them were just reading all this stuff. Food eaten 1. There we go. Well, we'll look through that at a better time. Skills. Oh my god, how many of these are there? So many. Let's do another quest first, and then I'll read a bit more of that and not bore everybody to death. I'm just trying to get familiar with all these things. I don't even know what I'm moving. I'm pressing left and right. Like, what is it doing? What is that? A to Z? The HUD is very... I don't know what I've just done. Oh my god. Side done activities. Okay. We're in the quest log, so there's the map. Okay, so I can toggle them on and off, I guess. DLC, my bad. Fast travel. We can't do any fast travel because we've not been anywhere. Codex. Oh my gravy. How much of this is there? Whoa. I do want to read it though, because it's kind of interesting, but this is the problem with playing games on Twitch versus playing them by yourself. We'll read beekeeping, and then we will move on. Oh, whoops. Beekeeping, are you ready? During the Middle Ages, beekeeping was distinguished by how the honey was obtained, as either forest or domestic. This is a guy that wants to write a book, exactly. It is good though. I prefer when they sort of like just gradually feed it you instead of just like BAM. You know, like give me a beekeeping entry when I walk past a bee or something. During the Middle Ages, beekeeping was distinguished by how the honey was obtained, as either forest or domestic. The domestic beekeeper kept bees in hollow trees or in straw skeps, wickerwork hives, and were not subject to any regulation. Conversely, the forest beekeepers who kept bee colonies in the wild, in hollowed out trees, formed a fellowship similar to a guild and paid a fee to the owners of the woodlands for every bee colony they took over. Beeswax was the main raw material for the production of candles, right until artificial wax, paraffin wax, was invented. Honey was used as a sweetener and fermented to make mead. There you go. We've learnt about beekeeping. Crossguard for new sword. Oh, we picked that up because that was for our objective, wasn't it? I was trying to get used to the menus. Player. Why have these got, like, things next to them? Little flags. Oh. That shows you the numbers a bit better, doesn't it? Show more? Oh, that's why. You fucking real? There's all this as well. I feel like I should just like go offline and read all this and start again tomorrow. You do like mead? I haven't ever had mead. Right, let's walk somewhere. Pick up the crossguard at the castle. Wait, what was it we even unlocked? The reason I opened the menu. What did we even unlock? It was something in the codec, wasn't it? Oh well. Just read the docs as needed rather all at once. Yeah, but then we're just going to get more. It's like Mass Effect. I like reading them though. It's the thing, like, you know, the difference between when you're playing a game on Twitch versus at home, and it's sort of that, like, the risk of being boring but also ruining, like, slightly ruining my own enjoyment of the game, how I would usually play it. And for everything at you at once, a pal of mine brewed some mead once. It was very nice. I don't think I've ever had it. Okay, is it like... I don't know, do you even buy it usually? I'm not a beer drinker. What does it taste like? I guess it's like... has it got honey in it? Look at that grass. Very hey nonny nonny, that's what I said. About 20 minutes ago. Oh, I'm stuck in a bush. Right, there we are. What's up here? A boundary. Oblivion, eat your heart out. I nearly played Oblivion, but I went with this instead. It's honey beer, basically. The one you tried was quite sweet. I'm not really that into honey. It's been growing on me, though. Oh, I just want to get a lovely view. Isn't that lovely? You know, one thing that I do love about more modern games is just this sort of shit, like just looking at the worlds that they make. Ooh. Everywhere you can see. Just like Skyrim. Ever tried baklava? Nice use of honey. I have had a little more baklava. Once. I don't think I really rated it though. No, it was okay actually. I had it from a Greek takeout. Back in the UK, me and my sister, we got some. So I wanted to try it. Ooh, something stinks around here. You can hear the flies. Is there a horse? Let's have a look. Or a dead body. Yeah, I think my only complaint right now with this is the music. I don't know why it just keeps cutting in and cutting out. Like, just continue. We don't need to have these very short loops and long periods of silence. I'm all about the music. Ooh. Look at that horse. Your favourite dessert. Rolling in the manure. That's not like me at all. Chatty. Oh. And dancy. Can't open that then. See, there's different kinds of people in this world, and I bet, like, this is me playing Kingdom Come Deliverance, right? And then you'll get somebody else that would be on Twitch playing it, and they would literally probably, like, finish the whole first, like, fucking section of the plot at this point in time, and I've not even left the first area, because I'm just getting excited about everything. Who's that? It's Mum again. What's she doing? Where's she going? Off to get some water. Who's that? Hello there. It's a villager. Oh, we can't talk to him. I guess we can't talk to everybody. That's a shame. Now, is he just going to keep plonking the same piece? Ah, see, that's a shame. That's a shame there. They could have done a little bit more with that. Oh well. I suppose they don't expect you to sit staring at him doing hay lifting. Immersion kit, I know, that's it. I'm turning it off now. I'm going to go back to Learn to Server Challenge. Look at the grass blowing in the wind. Who needs to go outside, eh? Well, after all that excitement, I think we should read another entry in our codex, don't you? I thought you would agree. Charles IV of Luxembourg, born Wenzel, son of King John of Luxembourg, was the second member of the Luxembourg dynasty to become King of Bohemia, and the first to attain the title Holy Roman Emperor. He held many other titles beside Margrave of Moravia. I don't know why I'm reading this, because it makes no fucking sense, any of this. Renowned for his diplomatic skills and erudition. What does that even mean? Ah! I've lost it. Erudition. The quality of having or showing great knowledge of learning or scholarship. Okay. He actively endeavoured to consolidate his position and ensure the survival of his line in Europe, especially in Bohemia, Moravia and Germany. He was well versed in several languages and at the French court he was tutored by none other than the future Pope Clement the Sixth. During his reign, Prague and the lands of Bohemia crown underwent a major transformation, becoming a powerful political, economic, and cultural centre. For this reason, this period of his reign is known as the Golden Age. He initiated the construction of many superb edifices which thus bear his name, including Charles University, Charles Bridge, Karlstein Castle. He was keen to emphasise the role of religious faith in society. He renewed the cults of Saint Wenceslas and Saint Sigismund and Saint Vitus, consecrating various church buildings to them, among others Prague Cathedral. He married 4 times and had 13 children, wow, most of whom died in infancy. The most illustrious of his offspring were his sons Wenceslas and Sigismund, who both became rulers of the lands of Bohemia. Oh, he was the chap from the intro, wasn't he? Well, I'm glad we read that. I feel enriched. One of the few games you went to try different playstyles. Like it's historically based, so many games cook up weird sub-Tolkien words, and it's like use history of the world building and stuff. Yeah. It's sort of why I want to read it in a way, because this is I know nothing about this sort of setting, because obviously in school, being British, I did do like medieval, but it was very UK centric. I don't know anything about what Europe was up to. I mean, I can't say I particularly remember the UK that much, but I'm vaguely aware of things like the Tudors and the Celts or whatever, but not really what's going on in Bohemia in the Middle Ages. So it's kind of interesting. Hey Jamesy, how are you? Do you recognise where you are? We're not playing 2D 16-bit stuff. What is this? What is this path for? Like, they've made this path all the way up the side, but... Or I guess it's just to put the fence in. I don't know whether to change the thing. There was an option. Let me see if it's any better. This point of view doodad. Do I like it? It gives you more of a wider zoom. Gives you a bit more view. It's supposed to be for bigger TVs though, I think, which is probably not mine, so maybe I'll just leave it at that. Have any Lotus in the older? No, that's one of the reasons why I chose this game, because there's no fucking cars anywhere. The last game's released on the Saturn. Oh yes, this is the real 3D that the Saturn couldn't do. Boing. We are filthy. Oh, we can wash ourselves in the bucket. You've washed yourself as much as you can in a There we go. As much as you can. Oh, I'm crouching around. Hey, chickens. Who's that? Kunesh. You're on our objective. What else are our objectives, though? Oh my god. I want to open the menu, and it's like never the button you want it to be. Go to the sword fighting lesson, buy a bag of charcoal, collect debt. Oh, so we do need to talk to Kunesh first. I'm a bit worried that we haven't saved the game. Oh, is it auto saving? Quite a time. This was a Saturn release? Oh yes, this was on the Sega Saturn, absolutely. All Holy Roman Empire in Central Europe, which was a weird sort of confederation, mostly German states that the Emperor claimed to be the legit heir of the Western Roman Empire. Got lost. Without a wood chopper. And my immersion's being broken again. Oh no, that's rather good. Keep going. Oh no, they disappeared. Boo. Anyway.
God be with you, Kunesh.
What do you want?
Money. Father sent me for money.
My father sent me to get the coin you owe him for the axe, hammer and nails.
I've got nothing. Clear off.
That's not how debt works, my dear. Pay for the tools at least. Pay the lot or else. Oh gosh. Pay the lot.
I knew you'd be trouble. Father says if you don't pay up, he'll come here himself and hammer those nails into your hairy ass.
He didn't say hairy.
I'd like to see him try. Fuck off, you bastard, or your old man will be pulling those nails out of you.
You can expect a visit from father and his nails. Debts must be paid. Pay, you drunkard. Debts must be paid. My speech seems rather low, though. I'll go for it, though.
Look, I know things aren't easy. Your wife ran off, booze is dear these days, and you're as much use as a square wheel. It's no wonder you're short of coin. But a debt's a debt, and I can't leave here without something.
You son of a whore. How dare you speak to me like that? Didn't your thieving father teach you any manners? No? Well, I'll teach you then. Sure.
Oh shit, we're going fisticuffs. I feel like I wasn't set up to win that. Unarmed combat. Oh god. Let me get my magnifying glass out. Hook, strong, slower hand, strike to the head. R1, jab, direct hand blow to the face. Kick. R3, lock opponent. Circle, unlock. L1, block the opponent. This indicator shows roughly how much health your opponent has left. What is it, the purple? The more wounded he is, the slower he'll attack and react. When the end is near, he may either try to flee or surrender. Your wounds show if you're bleeding. If you cover yourself badly and your armor is weak, strikes may wound you. Heavy wounds will lead to bleeding, and bleeding will lead to death. The more your health is depleted, the lower your maximum stamina. Opponent strike hits your armor or you block it, it will cost you stamina. When your stamina is completely depleted, you won't be able to defend yourself and you will be wounded. Attacking will also deplete your stamina, especially when wielding a heavy weapon. Heavy wounds will lead to bleeding. Okay, so we got jab, hook, and kick, and block. I've got this, have I? Bam! Ooh. What the fuck? I got nothing. Oh, he's a right swine. Kunda. Did you call me? Why is nothing working?
I'm over here.
I can see ya.
Blood will be spilled.
Oh, he's a right fast bastard, isn't he? Oh! How'd you like that? Oh, he keeps grabbing me and kneeing me in the face. Shit. Oh! Kick him. Kick him! Injuries. I can't read and fight. You can't run while injured. Legs. Wielding a sword isn't easy with a broken arm, etc. How do I know I'm injured? What am I? Oh! You've reached a new level in main level. I'm in the middle of a fight! Can we at least pause the action? Oh fuck. just keeps grabbing me whenever I go near him.
Way off. You're going to cry now.
Punch you in the... You've reached a new level in unarmed.
Shit.
Oh, God, I fucking felt that. Get off, you bastard. I don't understand the whole health gauge at the bottom, though. Is the lines moving down? Oof. Can't really tell when I'm taking damage or not. Oh no, it's Evander Holyfield again.
Now.
You've reached a new level in warfare. The white bit gets larger. How much fucking health has he got? This combat is not going very well. He seems to just grab me all the time. Oh shit. Boo!
You had it coming, you pup. And your old man can fuck off too.
I'm annoyed and I want to load. I don't like that. Can I load? What time are we on? After dialogue with father, let's do that, shall we? I want to kick his ass. Not like we did anything, was it? Just limit your max health until you get it looked after. Improved warfare knowledge. I don't understand how to hit him very well. Like every time I went in for a punch, he just grabbed me and like shinned me in the face. I want to manually save though, like you can usually do. I'm not sure why we can't. We got a new codex entry. Let's we've got to talk to these chaps again though, haven't we? Hello. Hopefully we can skip it.
I'll be with you.
I'm with you, Henry.
How are you?
Father sent me.
Right.
Magnificent.
Godspeed.
You certainly will.
There we go. We got a new codex entry. Shall we read one of them? Just to break up the pace a little bit. We've read about Charles. Let's read about the Pope, eh? The Pope is the supreme head of the Roman Catholic Church, Jesus Christ's deputy on earth, and cannot be removed from office. His word is regarded by the Church as infallible, equivalent in effect to the Holy Scriptures. At the time of our game, however, nothing was quite so straightforward. Due to the papal schism that lasted from that year to that year, there were for a time as many as 3 rival claimants to the throne of St. Peter. For secular rulers, support for one claimant or the other was often less a question of faith than of political convenience. Oh, we'll read about Wenceslas. How long's Wenceslas? Oh, fucking hell, we'll read that later. Pick up the crossguard, we've done it. Do you get to pick your character's voice and appearance? Nope. But you know what? I like that because I spend an eternity making characters. Hello there. Right. Kuznek, whatever his name is. I'm gonna punch you good. Or should I just get Daddy to beat him up? I don't know why he was so nasty though.
God be with you, Kunesh.
What do you want?
Oh God. Father sent me for money.
My father sent me to...
I've got nothing. Clear up.
Could try a different thing. Pay for the tools at least. Maybe we should try that instead. Wednesday's the 4th. Don't you know who I am? Hell no, you're you're not wrong. Like just summarize it, paraphrase it. You know? How you doing? But I don't really. I can't even remember what this is all about really. Pay for the tools. Is that? But what else? I'm beating him up. I'm annoyed. I'm tilted.
I'd like to see him try.
You can fuck off. I'm gonna punch you in the face. You can expect a visit from my father. Debts must be paid. Pay, you drunkard. Debts must be paid.
Look. You son of a whore.
You son of a whore. So, the purple is his health. Roughly how much health your opponent has, the more wounded he is. I feel like this was almost unwinnable though, because it didn't seem to be going down. Training dry run went well, so you're cruising now. A long time on character create stuff too. Yeah, I always like to make somebody that looks like kind of attractive. Right. Try and block again. Woo!
That all you've got?
See, he just does that. I got him. Bam! Kick you, you fucker. Yeah. Kicking his ass this time, you bellend. Well, that was completely different.
Enough! Enough! I give up. Take what you want. It's not much, but it's all I have. You understand?
I'll learn ya. We got Kamesh's keys. You can see your health in the red bar. The level of the health determines the maximum level of stamina. Okay. The power of the matrix. I was wondering that too, but I think it was just my stamina was running out instead. I feel a bit bad for him now. But not that bad.
All right, blacksmith's boy, you got the better of me. Take what you want, but you haven't heard the last.
Haven't heard the last of this. You're supposed to be paying your debt. Oh, I don't like how that doesn't sit very nicely with me. I'm only taking back what's mine. I'm not doing anything wrong. What are we doing? Just going in his house to ransack? Maybe we should have done the tools option. This is why I don't play these kind of games. I just sit here going down a downward spiral of guilt and remorse. I don't like it when I feel bamboozled into something though. Like, I don't want to be a nasty person. But, debts must be paid, eh? He ain't got anything. Blacksmith's boy. He was a bully. Yeah, he was a bully. I mean, in a different life, he kicked my ass, so... He called my mum. That's true. Thank you. This is why we play games on Twitch. I would be in tears if I was offline, but no, he called my mum a whore, so there we go. Fuck him. I'll take his fucking spoon. It's the secret stage of Lotus, yes. This is when you finish the game. You go to a place where there are no more cars. Is that all he's got? Soup? Ooh. Unlock. We could lockpick it though. Even though we have the keys. I want to save the game. I want to try and do it, but whatever. Kunesh's hammer. The hammer Kunesh got on credit from my father and never paid for. Wanker. Kunesh's nails. The nails father wants Kunesh to pay for. Otherwise he's going to get them in his hairy arse. Beat his ass again. Ooh. What's this? Buttons. I shall stand on your table. What is that? Is it just a game glitch? Did I finish the last stage of Lotus? No. Shall I put a pinned message? Don't ask me about Lotus. Are you all missing Lotus? Do you want me to go back to it? He literally had nothing except the tools. You didn't need to be so dramatic about it. Is that really all there is? Please stick to this. We'll be back on Lotus soon. Wait, what was that? Something flicked up? No? Just the door? See, if he just said, here you are, here's your tools, we could have all just moved along. We didn't need to have fisticuffs and all this drama. No idea what that first emoji is. I've no idea. It was meant to just be two laughing men. Right, well.
All right, blacksmith's boy, you got the better of me.
I've heard enough of you. I've heard the last of you for today. Could do with a torch. Can you take his axe? I don't know. Do you have any items so far? I have quite a few items. Would you like to look? It might take me 20 minutes to work out where to get them. We've got an apple, we've got bread roll, we've got cheese. We've changed the thing. We've got lentil soup. Would you like some lentil soup? We've got Kunesh's nails and his hammer. Technically it's our hammer though. So, we can take his axe. And we will. Try to get the axe, hammer and nails back another way. Oh, we were supposed to. That was an objective, you see. Collect the debt from Kunesh. Ooh, what was that? Ah, lentil soup. I've got loads. Yeah, I'm rich. I thought it said something then. You discovered Trader! A new codex entry. How exciting. Let's read it immediately. If I can find it. Or shall we read about Wenceslas instead? I don't want to... I'm going to lose track of what we have and have not read though. So let's just read about farmers. Medieval villagers comprised some 90% of the populace. The majority occupied with agriculture and livestock farming. Even though farmers were free men and had always owned their own homesteads, the land beneath it was on lease from the monarch, or rather from the noblemen who had obtained it from the king in fiefdom. They would pay a portion of their annual earnings in rent, whether in cash, honey, wheat, or other crops. Sometimes they were also required to labour for the nobility, i.e. to work unpaid on farmlands belonging to the liege lord. The territorial diets, councils of the 15th and 16th centuries decreed that the common country folk could not bear arms or engage in hunting. With special permission from the liege lord, they were allowed to hunt hares or small birds. We'll read one more while we're here. Merchant. Merchants were of two types, settled, permanent, and travelling occasional. The settled traders had permanent shops in towns and villages, while travelling merchants only bought their wares to the market. Markets, held once a week, and fairs, held twice a year, also offered wares to local shopkeepers, visitors, and peddlers or hawkers, street vendors without a fixed site. Shopkeepers had their permanent shops on the square. Merchants ran small shops and had the right to retail products they bought from artisans. Village folk got their supplies from neighbouring craftspeople in the local tavern or from a merchant who brought supplies from larger townships. At the markets, goods from the village would be exchanged for goods produced and available in town. The term of trade was set by the ruler. For example, that only local merchants in sworn possessions of freedom of the city rights could sell their goods freely. Only the traders from large cities would venture abroad. Many regulations and detailed rules governed trade. If it were found that a merchant was dishonest and, for example, gave short weight, he was severely punished. Fuck Wenzel's the fall. He's probably very interesting, but he should just, sell himself a bit shorter. Right, well, we've done one objective. Boing. I might have to go get a cup of coffee in a bit. Ah, there's stocks. You've discovered charcoal burner. Mandatum. What do you mean by that? Whee! It's weird watching you jump like that. Imagine if we jump like this. Whee! Jump on this horse. Oop. Charcoal burner's helper. Oh, we need to, wait, what? We need money, don't we? Did I ever play Age of Empires? Not really. I watched a friend play it for a bit. I was kind of wanted to play it. Where's the quest? Buy a bag of charcoal at the market.
Greetings.
Let's talk trade. Wow. Never mind. Shopping. In shops, you first have to put your purchases into your basket and then either confirm the purchase or try to haggle. The amount you have to pay is always shown in the top of the screen. Let's talk trade. Charcoal is wood burnt in kilns by pyrolysis without influx of air. It is used primarily in forges and smelting works, and to a lesser extent in alchemy for its filtration purposes. Charcoal's used to burn shit. Where's my money? See that, like, this is the, we don't have instruction manuals anymore, and we rely on tutorials. But sometimes, like, I just look at this stuff, and it's just like, I know when you designed it, you knew what it all meant. But I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the hashtag, the number that he's got, the heart, 100 for a heart. What does that mean? 0.2 for balance. I guess that's weight. Money, is that how much it costs? 0.5 UI cluster. Yeah, it's very busy, this game. Where's my money? It looks like I've got 0, I think, in the bottom left hand corner, and my weight is 18.5 out of 70. So do I not need to I need to get some money. Your wealth 0, trader's wealth 20, your reputation 94. Okay, well we've got no money, so I can't actually do anything yet. What did I just do? Check my basket. I can't check my basket. Oh! A loot game can be a real headache. It can in modern generations when they're big deep ones like this. Were we supposed... The axe that Kanesh got from my father on credit never paid for. The nails father wants Kanesh to pay for. So what am I supposed to do? Just sell them? Perhaps? What does it say on the quest? No, no. Where's that diary thing that I found before? I don't know where it is. Quest log, there it is. It wasn't easy getting any money out of Kanesh, but in the end he gave me something, if not entirely willingly. So, I opened Kanesh's trunk and found there was a hammer, and yes, I am supposed to sell these then. Like the character portrait inventory, it reminds you of old Quest for Glory. What's Quest for Glory? I always mix them up with King's Quest.
God be with you.
Right, sell. Let's sell this axe for... What does the 100 mean? Let's just sell it then, eh? Oh, that was easy. Add to basket. Add to basket. Check basket. You get 5.4, which is enough. Can we haggle and see if we can get more? Oh! What happened? The menu just closed itself. Did I successfully haggle? Where is my money? 5.4. It seems like we didn't successfully haggle. Another old... Is it the one that has like RPG elements
Good luck.
in certain games? I think I've seen it. Oh, he's got those things now. Right, so let's buy 10 of these charcoals for Daddy. We pay 5. Check basket. Oh, it's because I pressed just square. You have to hold it down to haggle. Great. You know, I don't want to be like a moaning Myrtle, but why not just like... why can't we just have like an interface, you know, where I just press X and then it says like haggle or not haggle or something like that. Right? All these different buttons. Just present me with a thing. No, hang on, haggle. Go.
I'd like to discuss the price.
Sure, why not?
Oh, we're off. Haggling works both ways, whether you want to buy cheap or sell dear. You select the amount you want. You select the amount you want to pay. I think that's a mistake. You select the amount you want to pay or get with up and down. Confirm with X. The trader will then respond to your offer. If the answer is a refusal, he or she will make a counter offer and wait for your response. Okay. What are we looking at? Your current offer, trader's last offer. Original purchase price, your money. Your last offer not accepted by the trader. It's the kind of thing though, you know, when you played the game loads, it'll just be second nature, but at first it's just there's so much going on. Cider can't be moved in one direction or the other. It means either you or the trader does not have enough money. Dragging out the haggling with one offer after another will gradually try the trader's patience, and eventually they'll drop the haggling completely. You can see how close you are to getting to the point from the trader icon below the bar. The more gold there is in the background, the closer the trader is to dropping the haggling. Every unsuccessful bout of haggling lowers your reputation with the trader. Okay. Okay, so the original price is 5. Why would I offer him more? Is that right? So I want to offer him less, surely. Should we go for a nice 4?
What do you say to this?
You're right, Pinch Purse.
Oh! How about 4 point? Come on, 4.5. You can do it, right?
Finally, a reasonable sum.
Oh, I think I went a bit too easy there. Doesn't he look a bit like what's his face? Oh, can't think. Freddy got fingered. What's his name? Is his name Freddy? Drew Barrymore's Mister. At one point, wasn't it?
Hey, Pip, do you want to learn something?
Oh, not right now.
I don't think so. Thanks.
I've got green in my head.
To the hero.
You discovered a grocer. Hello there, grocer. Catchpole. I guess we can't just pick this shit up, can we? Will we get... Oh, it says steel. Yeah, don't do that. He looks like a lemon. Who, him? Shop guard. Villager. Kind of sad we can't talk to everybody. Oh wow, she looks a bit rough.
Good day to you. What do you need?
I need you to cheer up.
Take care.
Not good times. I know, but like, you know, you're supposed to be selling stuff, love. Like, smile when someone walks through your door. Not go. Oh, fuck's sake. Boletus edulus, an estimable fruit of the Bohemian lands, tasty boiled or roasted with meat or porridge. Why not both? The carrot, a root vegetable, healthy, juicy and sweet. Good in soups and mash, can be eaten raw as well. I'm glad we read that. Onion. An onion. Healthy, juicy, fresh. Oh, we could get some new clothes. Quilted coat makes a nice outer garment for city folk, equipped with fancy buttons. Saviour Schnapps. Liquor of exotic fragrance. Drinking it is an experience that can't be forgotten. So much stuff in this game. I'm not buying shit for now, so I don't even know what I'm doing. Alright, see you later. You're in a private area. Oh god, if you go where you're not supposed to be, people will first warn you before calling a guard. Warning. But in guarded places they will arrest you immediately. How do we know if we're still in a private area? Oh, it's in the top. Okay. You're in a private area. Oh, we've been in there.
Onion, mushrooms, and asparagus. Come right up. No need to be shy.
Come right up, no need to be shy. Onions, asparagus. See, she knows how to sell her shit. Can you steal from people? Yes, I think so. I'm not going to though, because I'm a good boy. I just punch people in the face. Hello there. Lovely gloves. What's that? A birdhouse. We've been here, haven't we? Okay. Wait, did I just go all the way through that shop and out the other side? I believe I did. What's this? Lockpick hut. No, 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 don't break the law. What's up here? Lockpick. Bugger. Can I go on the roof? I'm always law-abiding in games. I hate being bad. No TOS. Villager.
Welcome, Henry.
What's she doing?
What do you think you're doing? I've a mind to call the guards.
I'm only watching her doing some sewing. Calm down. Oh God, look at that scary woman through the window. You're running amok. Amok. No, I like to do good things. I mean, I will steal and stuff, but if I get caught, I'll reload. When I do Skyrim and stuff. And you know the worst thing ever is if you accidentally make a NPC hostile in Elder Scrolls. That just breaks my heart. Hey Adam, I want to look at your face, but will people think I'm trying to steal from you?
Is that some new kind of game?
Yeah. How you doing? Sure enjoying that hoe. No, never mind. Whoa, we vaulted over the thing. We. Can I walk on your lettuce? Will you let us? Oh wow. Doing some parkour. Lovely music. Oh god. See, I played JRPGs all the time, so if this is a JRPG, there'd be like some fucking Excalibur sword hidden behind this haystack. But in these sorts of games, it's just like a dung pile. Wow, I just feel like I'm there. What do you say, love?
What?
You said something. Hello, villager. And guard. Can we go outside? Probably not. We can look, though. I haven't found the run button yet. Oh, there's the punch button though. Bash.
Henry, I'm glad you came.
Oh. Sure. You discovered fast travel point. Glad you came too. What's the fast travel? You say I discovered a fast travel, but I don't see it. Look at the flowers though. Wow. That face. He just looks like I don't even know, he just looks like, can you get that like camera off me please? Just wants a nap. Oh, I've just done so much sleeping. I had like an hour and a half nap before I woke up and went live as well. Who's that? Deutsch's wife? What's she doing? A lot of sewing going on here. German wife. Germany's wife. What's that? A scarecrow? Ye olde bohemian scarecrow. Ugh, what's with all the flies? What the hell is under there? Hands. Punch it! Villager. Go on then, just for you. We cannot punch it. Oh. How swift his punches though, leaving a ghost in. Take that, scarecrow. Villager.
Henry, I'm glad you stopped by.
Oh, some villagers have names and some don't. You've discovered Combat Arena. Okay. The world is our combat arena. Okay. Ha-ha! I've discovered sheep. Well, do you think we've had a good tour of the village? Oh, that's a nice house. That's the training chap. We'll do him last, because I think... Oh, we've discovered a tavern. When do we move in? I don't think we ever will. Malters and... Malters and brewers. Beer had since the earliest times been brewed by anyone with the know-how. It was only in the 13th century that brewing gradually became regulated. The rules stated that beer could only be brewed and sold in a fully fledged citizen. By a fully fledged citizen who owned a house within the town walls. The right to brew. Oh, let's take my glasses off. My eyes itching. The right to brew closely relates to the 1 mile right, which dictated that none but citizens of a town were allowed to conduct urban trades within a 1 mile. This music's really, really like None but citizens of the town were allowed to conduct urban trades within a 1 mile radius of the city. I feel like the music's just getting louder. Like, fuck the codex! The technical process was supervised by the master brewer. Making of the malt and beer was dealt with the maltster, and the brewer handled the fermentation of brewing. In domestic breweries, all these jobs would be done by one man. The shelf life of beer depended on whether the finished brew was filtered or not. Yeast remained in the brew, as well as acetic or lactic bacteria contaminating it. Beer then, quite unlike today, resembled the thick mush and was very nutritious, hence known as liquid bread. It had to be drunk through a straw to filter out foreign matter. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Saint Wenceslas was the patron saint of maltsters in Bohemia, while the legendary Gambrinus, though not a saint, was regarded as the patron of brewing. The Bohemian brewing tradition thrives to this day, and Czech beer is among the best in the world. I didn't know that about beer, that you used to have to drink it through a straw. We read about merchants. Noble officials. How long's this? Hetman. Originally the commander in some armed force, with a rank equivalent to captain. Later on the role became that of the civic governor, selected from amongst the local nobility who represented the monarch in a given territory. Hofmeister, from the German Hof. I'm just thinking about the other Hof. Meaning a court and manor. Hereditary officer at the royal court, he was responsible for management of the court. Under Chamberlain. Along with the Chancellor, the Under-Chamberlains, in Latin subcamera, was a member of the office represented the sovereign in the royal cities. Such as, I was thinking of the Hasselhoff, yes. Burgrave. Representative of the sovereign and representative... Oh my god, these words. Representative of the sovereign and representative of provincial officials of knightly status. His duties included management of the city and leading the army when needed. How about the shepherd? A herder's job depended on the weather, most commonly starting in April and ending in autumn. They took the interested herd or flock. It was rarely their own. More commonly, they were hired to supervise the grazing of others' livestock for a fee, from pasture to pasture. Sleeping in rudimentary huts or shelters, over the summer they stayed out in pastures, returning to the village when the first frosts set in. I might need to move away from the tavern to read this codex. Life far away from other people, for... Forced the herders to become adept at healing themselves and their animals. So when there were no apothecary to hand, folk would return to the shepherd. Oh, it would shut up now. We discovered a tailor. And a blacksmith, oh my god, all those codex being added after I just got rid of them.
Come on up and take a look. I've got everything you need.
Rags,
day or
fabric,
night, at home or at work.
satin. You'll find it all here.
Having a medieval rave. Hey, trader.
Good God. You look terrible.
Oh,
Did
shit.
someone attack you?
Let's talk trade.
See you later.
What's he selling? A woven damask fabric. How do I know about my appearance? Charisma 6. Is that what it is? No. Conspicuousness. It's one of these stats. How do I know the state of myself? Aesthetic. You'll last 30% longer without food, but as soon as you get hungry, the effects will be 20% worse. Ooh. That's like leveling up stuff, isn't it? I'm not ready to level up. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Reputation. No. Statistics. No. There was like a stat that was to do with your appearance. Maybe it was that. Perhaps we should have a wash in a tub and see if that does anything. Let's wash ourselves. See if he still has the same reaction.
How are you, Henry?
Oh, I see. Have a look at these cucumbers. They'll stay firm all
think of anything I can do?
Buy 'em before someone else does.
Look, it's all about the season. Just roast it with a bit of lard, the same as usual. But add some rosemary and juniper.
Rosemary?
The best thing for him. I heard it from a travelling merchant. He had it in Prague, and he said it was delicious.
I'll try. And if he doesn't like it, I'll lock him in the hen coop so he'll have a proper appetite next time. That'll ruffle his feathers for him.
Maybe you should have done that a long time ago.
You're right there.
No, what you like? Oh my good lord, I wasn't ready for that face. Hello there. He hasn't commented on my clothes this time.
Everything for the house. Garden and field. Knives, axes, rakes, hoes. Get the best right here.
Good day.
I guess having a wash went a long way. Oh my god, there's so much stuff in this game. Like, I don't know what any of it is. Trusty companion, what the hell? Old short stored. Seen better days. You look rough today. What happened to you? Well, I look better now that I've had a wash in a bucket. Who's that?
Rakes, spades, forks and axes. All you
Good
need
health
to
to
tame Mother
you.
Nature.
Good health to you too.
Good luck then.
Food. Apple. An apple a day keeps the apothecary away. It's not terribly nutritious, but stays fresh a long time. Is it not nutritious? Wearing a banana peel on his head, I don't know. To keep the apothecary away, perhaps. I'm in a private area. Ah! They left it unlocked. Boy. Oh dear. Aha! I'm on the roof. Can you actually get on the roof? Duh! Chickens.
You've got a secret
Very
bonus
big this
point.
town, isn't it? On top of the situation. Beg your pardon. So where are we now? We've only got 2 objectives left to do. How do I open the big map? There we are. With the cursor. What have we got to do? Buy ale at the tavern and go to the sword fighting lesson. Okay. foiled by a bush. Oh! What the hell is this? Why am I stood in it? Get me out! What is that? Is that just a pile of shit? It's like bones. Wow. Oh, maybe I shouldn't be rolling around in this. They'll be telling me I look awful. Pop a jump scare. Oh, was that lady? Ah, it's Bessie. So just be honest, this cow just looked fucking huge. Like, it looks like it's like protruding out the floor. I think it is all there, but doesn't it just look like it's just sticking out the ground? Is it glitched out? It's a mole cow. Ooh! He's tunneling out. It is, isn't it? It's stuck in the ground. I don't think it's supposed to look like that. It looks very happy though. Just stop running around with cows. Where are we now?
Good day, Henry.
Good day, guard. Villager. I'm very lost now. Where I've been and not been. Is this a private area? It was lockpicking. More games could feature happy cows. This could feature more of a cow. Oh, I've been in here. I remember going through. What a run button. Which is the map? No, that's not the map. That's not the map. No. No. That's the map. Just get my bearings a bit. There's the lettuce. Alright, let's investigate this way. We could be finding really important conversations. Hysteric moo. They still talk about the rosemary.
I see. That's a nuisance.
Can you think of anything I can do with it?
What, your face?
Look, it's all about the seasoning. Just roast it with a bit of lard, the same as usual. But add some rosemary and juniper.
Rosemary?
The best thing for hair.
What?
I heard it from a travelling merchant. He had it in Prague, and he
Did they not just have this exact conversation, but with the roles
I'll
reversed?
try it. And if he doesn't like it, I'll lock him in the hen coop, so he'll have a proper
Garlic,
appetite next
onions,
time.
mushrooms and
That'll ruffle his
asparagus.
feathers for
Come
him.
right up. No need to
Maybe
be
you should
shy.
have done that a long time ago.
You're right there.
I'm pretty sure that they had this conversation, but the other way around a minute ago. Cheer up, love. It might never happen. Look at the fucking state of her hair.
This time I'm looking for something else.
You're a trader, but
That's
you've,
it then.
like, brush your hair.
God be with you. What can I do for you?
God save you.
Would you like me to sell you a hairbrush? Did you meet? I hope that's not Bianca. Baron's wife. Imagine that your only identity in life is just Baron's wife. It's very sad, isn't it? See, Jane's alright for herself. She don't belong to nobody.
Hi. Here's your change, things. A pleasure as always.
Rolled around in shit and corpses. I don't think there was room to jump. Hey, I didn't know it. What's up here? Somebody as well. Zabishak. Oh, I can't talk to anybody though. I kind of feel like that's a slight letdown. Even just to have some humdrum, I used to be an adventurer kind of dialogue, but I can't do anything. It's a pitchfork! Oh. I thought we could take it. Ew. Excuse me. Wash myself. Yeah, go on then. I'm gonna wash that dead goat right out of my hair. Who's that? It's Jane again. Oh, there's Baran. I've seen your wife. This village just I feel like every time I turn around there's a whole new section. Where are we now? Pop, pop, pop. Ooh, poppies. Now look at that. Doesn't that look lovely? Graphics. Look at the sun in that puddle. That is bonkers. 2018. Is that the same puddle? Copy pasted. Aww. Kinda is, isn't it? Out me way, chickens. Lockpick. Look at that view. And the laundry. Wow. Do a selfie. I don't think we can. It would be the kind of game that would be, if it was modern, you would be able to though, wouldn't you? Open. Oh, we're in a private area. I'm just gonna have a little peek. Just a little peek. Is anybody here? We could eat from their pot. I'm just gonna leave before we get in trouble. Okay. Let's maybe have a little Codex break and then we'll do the tavern. If I remember how to do it. Tailor and Draper. Until the 13th century, the tanners sold their wares for processing to suturers and cobblers. Cloth was made by weavers but traded by drapers, who also often cut and sold it by the cubit. The length of the forearm Only later, during the High Middle Ages, did tailors sew cut pieces into garments. Simple garments were sewn by women themselves for their families. It was an issue to make sure the garments were well sewn, since they were inherited and would often last for decades with minor repairs. By the beginning of the 14th century, People in larger cities were paying even more heed to fashion. A tailor would begin to specialise in only one kind of garment. Hence we find coat makers, hosiers, hood makers, gantiers, hatters and cape makers, and those who did alterations and repairs to old cloth. In a town the size of Rattay, the tailor had to turn his hand to general purpose work. The tanner. The tanner was a craftsman who prepared and treated animal skins, after which he passed them on to the cobblers, saddlers, or other craftsmen for making footwear, garments, bags, wineskins, etc. It was not a pleasant job because the skin had to be quickly scraped of its fat and conserved to stop it going off, which was done by immersing it in urine. Ugh. In view of the unsavoury smells produced by their trade, tanners settled on the outskirts of town and belonged to the same river. How do you discover this? Like, how do people, humans, discover that if I skin an animal, scrape the fat off, and then dip it in piss, it'll preserve it? Like, when did that get achieved? Belonged to the same reviled group of executioners, knackers, and prostitutes. Wow. To turn hide into a material for making shoes and clothing, after removal of from the animal, it must first be thoroughly soaked in water. Once softened, it is fleshed. The residual gore and membranes are scraped off with a long, dull paring knife. In order to rid the hide of fur, it had to be soaked in lime water or rubbed with slaked lime, then scudded. It was then tanned using alum by the courier, with fish oil by the chamoisier, or with tannus dealt by the tanner from oak, beech, or other tree bark. During this whole lengthy process, the hide softened, was stopped from decomposing, and optionally turned a different colour. By the end of the process, the hides were submerged for a few weeks in vats or pits full of urine. The leather thus produced was then dried and could be surface treated, painted, or polished. I think it was an iterative process, unless they just tried dipping everything. No, probably. Oh shit, there's another one. Let's read this last one. Taverns, inns, and innkeepers. The Czech word for tavern, hospoda, may originate from the Latin hospes, guests, hospitum, hospitality, shelter, though the more likely etymology is from the old Slavonic gospod, gospodia, the master of the house. The alehouses were an integral part of all medieval villages. Originally, beer was drawn in what was called a Mars house, an area on the ground floor of the townhouse, whose owner had brewing rights, while special-purpose taverns and inns came along later. These served as places for social events, meetings, tradings, and lodgings. Some inns had rooms for overnight guests, and special stables and spaces for carriages. These were called wagoners' inns, and are located out of town at crossroads and along trade routes. The seating was more often outdoors than indoors. It was said of Wenceslas IV that he was fond of visiting taverns and alehouse to eavesdrop on what the locals had to say about him, and to check that the owners were complying with his edicts. In the Middle Ages, no one took exception to alcohol. The Germans, Russians, and Czechs in particular were Europe's fabled drinkers. There was a formal curfew at dusk, or when the night watchman began his rounds, although drinking and feasting often went on until the early morning hours. In KCDE, Kingdom Come Deliverance, we've tried to keep the image of medieval taverns faithful to surviving records. Oh shit, I just want to finish this. Let's just finish this society tab. We've got 2 more to go. History Channel. I think it's interesting. Faithful to surviving records. Maintaining law and order in the medieval town was the job of the bailiff. From the 14th century onward, the function was taken over by the catchpole, then night watchman, and guard of the towers. You like to read real... Yeah, I would do. That's the thing. I just decided bugger it. You know, I just figure whatever. If I can stream like 40 hours of the same fucking course of a car game, we can survive a couple of codexes, don't you think? From the 14th century onwards, the function was taken over by the catchpole. Then night watchmen and guards on towers. The catchpole, along with the bailiff, the executioner, or the henchman, also carried out the punishment of transgressors. They were not, however, allowed to enter freehold dwellings, the palaces and houses of nobility of the ruling class. So what is a catchpole? Beats a bunch of shitty journal entries on a horror game or something. Yeah, I just like to, when I play games, I like to usually just read everything, to be honest. Like, even Assassin's Creed. I think I kind of got to my limit with some of the Assassin's Creed games, though, because, like, some of them, there was just an awful lot. But I do try and glance over it. I like it when they don't bombard you with it all at once, though. They were not, however, allowed to enter freehold dwellings, nor church, universities. In fact, students took advantage of. Order within the city also had to be upheld by the townsfolk themselves. They were obligated to report not only any crime, but, just like the night watchmen, to call out the hours and warn of fire, flood, or tempest. For safety, it was forbidden to wander at night with any open flame, torch, or candle into any castles, chambers, stables, barns, or byres. Only lanterns could be used. To keep the peace at night, all taverns had to shut at sunset. In the medieval city, military service was entrusted to either high professionals or the townspeople themselves. Every healthy adult male had to serve at least a few days a year in the civic guard, the city walls being divided and allocated in sections to each district or trade, and it was here that they mustered whenever an alarm was raised. In practice, the wealthy burghers brought their way out of the serving in the militia, leaving other men to take their turn, and these poorer men welcomed the extra income, thus gradually forming a professional municipal gendarmerie, whatever it is. Each man had to procure the weapon and armours needed for serving in the guards and the militia. Unless his guild did so, only the rich cities could afford to have a public issue armoury. The right to bear arms outside of duty was reserved for townsmen of sufficient means. Within the city walls, a simple melee weapon, dagger or knife, had to suffice. Only the really wealthy townsmen wore swords. There's a massive space there for some reason. Taking after the nobility. Assassin's Creed Cousins of Drobubati. Shoehorned in joke. Yeah, that was a bit weird, wasn't it? Wine grower. In Bohemia, wine growing began to spread from the 10th century onwards, due especially to liturgical reasons. Between the 11th and 13th centuries, vineyards were mainly for monasteries and the nobility, generally in similar places to where we find wine grown today, mainly in South Moravia. Due to the more favourable climatic conditions, vineyards could for a period thrive even in Bohemia, but later, after a global cooling period, they died off again. Taking care of vines kept vintners occupied for all year round. The vintage harvest... I need to clear my throat, hang on. All this reading. The vintage harvest taking place from October to November, depending on the weather. Wine tended to be grown in places unsuitable for the cultivation of other plants, such as on rocky, south-facing slopes. It could take 3 to 4 years to establish a vineyard, and it would be a good for 30 to 40 years. The grapes were harvested and put into vats, where they were crushed by treading. White grapes were pressed immediately after crushing, the juice kept in wooden barrels, tarred and sanitized with sulphur, where the wine was left to ferment. Red grapes were crushed, the seeds removed and left to ferment in open vats. stirred regularly. This product was what is termed the mash, and after a few days this was pressed and the juice poured into barrels. King Charles was a great wine lover who imported grapevines from France together with wine growing know-how and granted numerous privileges to vintners. Popped any Czech serfs yet? No. Mostly been reading. Okay, let's go to the tavern. Which I think is this big building here. Oh. Story time.
You can't be serious, Deutsch. Insulting our king.
What insult? I say only the truth. Sigismund has done only what he had to.
He had to abduct the king. He had to lure his cousin Prokop into a trap and imprison him. He had to invade with his army of Tartars and besiege Kuttenberg.
Why not? What is this Wenceslas for a king? The empire is falling asunder in his hands. The German counts elected Ruprecht of the Palatinate as king because your Wenceslas would not go to their deeds even.
German counts. Traitors.
Now even the Pope.
God be with you, Henry.
I'm with you, Matthew. What's going on here?
Deutsch is spouting shit.
What?
Just listen and you'll hear for yourself.
Someone has to bring order and reunite the empire.
What do I care about the Austrians? And nowadays, not even the devil himself can keep up with all the popes. Which is the rightful pope? The one in Rome or the one in Avignon?
Do not blaspheme, Alex.
It's true, though. Wenceslas is the king of Bohemia. Bohemian nobles are on his side. To hell with Rosenberg and his cabal. Sir Radzik is Wenceslas' commander-in-chief. He stayed loyal to the king. And if he heard you talking like this, he would have you whipped like a dog.
Your deed will soon have nothing left to rule. Jobst had to sell Luxembourg to help your king. South Bohemia is with Sigismund
and don't forget about Kuttenberg, where Germans like you kissed Sigismund's feet to keep their heads.
Yes, but
Goodman Deutsch, this is pointless. Let us talk of more pleasant things.
My words exactly.
Deutsch has gone too far. Wenceslas is our rightful king.
Deutsch is an idiot. But what can you do?
I might have an idea.
Oh.
Deutsch deserves to be taught a lesson. Doesn't he, Fritz?
Too right, Matthew. Should give him a proper hiding.
Are you mad? Do you want to end up in the pillory?
Don't listen to Fritz. I've got a better idea. Deutsch was talking such shit, it made me think of that huge Parliament. You know, the one right next to his freshly whitewashed house.
You think we should redecorate for him? Count me in.
Well, I'd rather torch it, to be honest. But throwing some tears will do.
What do you say, Henry?
But I was going to get ale for father and a few other things. We're finishing Sir Radzig's sword.
Come on. Throwing a few handfuls of manure is not going to take all day.
And it's our duty to defend the honor of our king.
So, Hal, are you with us?
I don't know what you mean. I don't know anything about this manure patch. I wasn't rolling around in it earlier by mistake. I'll do it, I won't do it. I don't really know. I guess we'll do it. I'm not really quite up to speed with what's going on with the politics here, but it seems like our character wasn't impressed, so we'll do it.
Oh well. Father can wait a while.
Oh no.
My words exactly. I knew you wouldn't miss out on all the fun. Let's go.
Your words exactly were father can wait a while. We've got another codex entry. Hey, hey. Let's, oops. Let's read about, oh my god, how many have we just got? Gosh. Pope Benedict the 13th, born Pedro de Luna, elected anti-pope in Avignon. His previously withdrawn his allegiance to the Italian Pope Urban, who represented the Catholic Church in Rome. That meant nothing to me, that codex entry. Pope somebody, born something or other, blah 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 blah. He refused to abdicate, leading not only to the continuation of the Western Schism, but also to an ever-deepening rift in the Church. However, it also meant that Boniface had a growing influence on some important aspects of secular power. We've read all of the Sigismund. Let's read about Sigismund. He's important. He was the king of Hungary and Croatia between that year. King of Germany, king of Bohemia, and king of Italy. He was also the prince of Silesia, margrave of whatever, Holy Roman Empire. At an early age, he was sent to be educated at the Hungarian court, quickly mastering the tough conditions of policies. Like other members of his family, he was abducted at least once, in his case by the Hungarian nobility. Having lost faith in the Hungarian nobility, he turned his attention to Bohemia and became engaged in hostilities with his half-brother, Wenceslas. Some of the Bohemian nobility welcomed Sigismund, hoping he would rid them of their ineffective monarch, while others sided with Wenceslas, resulting in a long-lasting war. See, I think this is sort of like the back setting for this game, isn't it? This war that's going on. Oh shit, I lost my place. Resulting in long-lasting wars in the course of which Sigismund and his Hungarian army, consisting in no small part of Cuman mercenaries, repeatedly pillaged Bohemia, often with the help of the Bohemian and especially Moravian lords themselves. Sigismund fought not only to seize his brother's throne, but also against the Hussites, with the aim of seizing the imperial crown. He regarded himself the defender of Christianity, and in 1409 even founded the Order of the Dragon to wage war against all enemies of Christian faith. One of the later members of the Order, the infamous Vlad the Impaler, inspiration for the fictional Dracula. So Vlad the Impaler was part of the Order of the Dragon. Okay. After the death of Wenceslas, Sigmund brought to Bohemia 4 unsuccessful crusades against the Hussites. He died soon after the signing of the Compacts, a set of agreements with the Reformers guaranteeing freedom of religious belief to every inhabitant of the lands of Bohemia and Moravia. You learned Pope Benedict. You learned the Western Schism. We learned a lot of stuff. Lockpick hard.
God save him.
Who's that? Villager. Oh, they're still drinking together though, so they're getting on to a degree. What's this place then? We're trespassing. Oh shit, that's a really bad place apparently. Open. Oh, these are all steel, so I'm not going to do that. Where are we then? Are we just in the tavern? Oh, we are. Charcoal burner Havel. We can talk to him. But I'm going to go get a cup of coffee, and there is an ad break coming up anyway, so I shall be back in a few minutes. Okay. Oh, where have I put the controller? There we are. So, charcoal burner Havel.
If it's charcoal you want, talk to my hired hand. I've no time now.
Oh, well, I thought that was going to be exciting, but nope, it wasn't. But it seemed like a good place to wait. Is this trespassing? Oh!
Huh.
It's Bianca! It's our Bianca!
God save, my lovely. You're looking well today.
You too, handsome. What brings you here?
You do, Bianca. Ale.
Your beauty, of course.
Oh, noble sir. I'm as honored as any simple maid can be. And apart from my beauty, what else might your worship desire?
Oh, shouldn't I be getting the picture last? The Dutch is saying stupid things.
The Deutsch is mouthing off again.
Oh, don't talk to me about him. He's a good customer. But when it comes to politics, he's unbearable. The number of times I had to throw him and the others out so they wouldn't start brawling.
Well, I'd say he's in exceptional form today.
Let's talk trade, Bianca. Back to turd throwing. She's got... Oh, it's horseradish. Maybe it wasn't a parsnip. Horseradish is so spicy it could cut your tongue off. Wow. Milk. A jug filled with to overflowing with fresh, full-fat cow's milk. Strong alcoholic drink. Watch out for that hangover. What's a pretzel? Pretzel with salt and caraway, dried and hard. Is she just pouring it on his head? Girl. I'm coming through, Bianca. Can we go this way? He probably had it coming. Ah! You're bleeding. Oh shit! And you don't yet know how to bandage your wounds. You need to find someone who can help you. Oh my god. What the fuck? No! Who can help me? Mom! I fell off the roof. I'm bleeding.
Good day, Henry.
Oh, she's gonna tell me off. Is that Mom? Mom, I'm bleeding.
Ma? Ma! I'm hurt. Won't stop bleeding.
Oh, now, stop squealing like a baby and show me that.
Excellent.
There you are, good as new. You ought to learn to do that yourself.
Thanks, Ma.
Thanks, Ma.
Now, how did you do that? I was climbing in the roof rafters in the tavern. Is there a run button? I thought there was. Oh, sprint is circle. Okay. That's a weird... There we go. We're cooking now. Where's the tavern gone? Oops, I'm whistling at people.
I've come for a couple of things I'm short of at home. Well, that'll be about all.
Some change back? Thanks.
She wasn't short of much though, was she? What are these ladies chatting about now? She's got such a dead stare. She's got two different coloured eyes.
Garlic soup for the winter, onion soup for the spring. Asparagus for taste, and prunes for what ails you.
Improves for what ails ya.
There. Satisfied?
Right. I think we've about looked everywhere. A villager. Welcome. So we need to go throw poo at this guy's house, don't we? Which is absolutely where I thought this game was going. What's this place? Rob? What's the difference between rob and steal? Go with your friends to Deutsch's house. Discuss the plan of attack with your friends. Where are my friends? Are they moving? Zoom. Oh! Oh, isn't that map lovely? It's like a fairy tale. Why has he got so many arms? He's got 3 arms. Is this the whole world? Surprisingly not as big as I would have thought.
How are you, Henry?
I'm alright.
If he did it for free, he'd be overcharging.
Damn it. I was going to get him to do something for me.
Rags, fabric.
Oh, do you mind?
Raymond.
You'll find
He's
it all
cheap
here.
and does a good, solid job. You take my advice. Talk to Raymond and leave Yakin be.
I'll bear it in mind.
Hope we get a golden swan.
Hates mustard, and bacon is too common for him.
Oh, I see. That's a nuisance.
Can you think of anything I can do with it?
Look, it's all
It's always had a bit of rosemary and juniper with these ladies, isn't it?
Machines of every kind. Come on up and buy.
No. Where are my friends? They're good spices.
Carrots that'll make you and your family happy. Onions that'll make you cry, and garlic that'll keep evil spirits at bay.
And hay in your fucking hand.
Look out.
Carrots that'll make your family happy. Can you imagine if we wrote that in the supermarket now? Like you go past your Walmart or your Asda or whatever, and it just says there, you know, like carrots, $5 a bag that'll make your family happy for $1.99. I'm lost. Go to the sword fighting, buy ale at the tavern. Oh, is that it? No combat arena, grindstone. Oh, I can make my own markers. Where's the side quest? I don't... Optional. Discuss the plan of attack with your friends. Where's optional? I don't know where they are. I think I vaguely remember from playing last time though, and I thought his house was this big one up over here. But where are my friends gone? Oh, are we supposed to go?
God be with you, Henry.
I feel like I vaguely remember that it's here. Oh, yeah, there they are. Hey, Fritz.
So are we doing this or not?
Wait. We have to check that the coast is clear.
Why? Deutsch is in the tavern.
But maybe you noticed after all these years that he has a wife and a son.
And that's a problem?
Aye, it is. Henry, you go and lure her away somehow.
Why me?
Because you're the clever one.
Not the handsome one.
Yeah.
Okay. Matthias, Matthew, and Matty. Let's lure her away with our sexy charms. Hello there.
What do you want, lad?
I want you. Your husband's making trouble.
I just went by the tavern and your husband was in there talking nonsense. I thought someone should take him home before he gets himself in trouble.
What sort of nonsense?
Well, he kept saying that Sigismund was right and King Wenceslas is a drunkard, that sort of thing. Some people took exception, so I thought...
God almighty, the fool. Next thing he'll start on about the Pope.
I already did.
He might have mentioned the popes too.
Thank you for telling me. I just hope I can catch him before he gets into another fight.
Oh, we didn't have to lure her away. We basically just told her the truth. Game saved. Bye. Go and get revenge on Deutsch. Reputation lost? Why was my reputation lost?
What are you waiting for, soldier? Fire the trebuchet! For king and country!
For king and country, my ass. This is all good, clean, fun.
Nearly as good as having that traitor in the pillory. Nearly. Now that would be sweet.
That's for Sigismund.
Woohoo! I'm not sure.
You bastards! What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Hey, Hans, can't you see? We're decorating your house for you.
It's like your old man was saying in the tavern about that traitor Sigismund. We're just doing what we have to do.
Horse Hans! I'll make those smiles off your faces!
Oh, I'd like to see you try. What are you doing here, Zbyszek? Hanging out with this poxy Deutscher? Maybe you'd like to try out the latest German fashion.
Fucker! I'll make you pay for that.
I'm not sure actually picking up shit with our hands is quite as exciting. Whoa! Bugger off. I'll have you. Oh, who's that? Get a load of this.
Cunt!
Oh! I did not know we had the C-bomb in this game. Wash your mouth. Am I punching? I don't even know I'm punching. Am I punching the right people? Run from the catch pole with your friends.
Run, you cowards!
Ah! Meet the lads.
Henry, I'm glad you came.
Henry, I'm glad you came. Come on then, lads. Let's hustle. Oh, should we tackle Matthias? Kind of law has nothing to do with stopping us. Yes, it's not his jurisdiction. He's just glad we came. Oh, I wish they'd run a bit faster. Hello there. Not sure why my reputation got lost though. I was only throwing shit at somebody's house. Are they ever gonna stop? Do you think the C-bomb was historically accurate? Absolutely. I mean, not really, because I don't think they were speaking English, really.
Well, we sorted that Deutsch out.
That was pretty close, eh?
That old bastard didn't stand a chance.
True, but I'm worried that fucker Hans will snitch on us.
Such language.
Then I'll snitch on him. And anyway, what can they do to us for throwing a bit of dung?
Good point. It's not as if anyone really likes the Deutsch.
Why is he called Deutsch? Like, does he have a name? Or is his name just German because he's German? It's lucky Johanka warned us. I don't even know what that is. Nice job on the Deutsch's place. Let's just say it's lucky.
It's a good thing Johanka warned us.
Well-behaved girl like that. I'm surprised she didn't call the catch pole.
She must have seen Matthias.
What do you mean?
Because he fancies her. And I think maybe she likes the look of him too.
Yeah, we all fancy Matthias, to be fair.
Shut up, you idiot.
Anyway, nice job at the Deutsches. Never a dull moment with you lot.
Well, let's check another codex, seeing as I've got an ad break coming up anyway. Albert IV, whom he fought against King Wenceslas. He's had disputes with Procure of Luxembourg. Wenceslas IV of Luxembourg was the son of the highly successful monarch Charles. He inherited the Bohemian throne and attained the German crown by election. However, he did not inherit his father's predisposition for ruling. Already during his lifetime, he was known for being weak, idle, and a moody ruler who was afflicted with many ailments, as well as difficulties meeting his royal obligations. Despite the fact that he had been groomed for rule since early childhood, he was crowned Bohemian king at the age of only 2 years. He was more interested in hunting, alcohol, courtesans, and pleasures of the court. During his time as king, the lands of the Bohemian crown underwent several wars and conflicts involving his relatives, his own brother Sigismund and his cousins, the Moravian Margraves. The event that triggered the Margravate Wars was that Wenceslas occupied the vacated estates of the Olomouc Archdiocese, which by law belonged to the nobles. Under the leadership of Jobst, the Moravian lords joined with Sigismund to open revolt against the king. which had less to do with the Olomouc estates than with the legitimacy of the rule of Wenceslas, who in the meantime had been stripped of the imperial crown by the imperial electors for his incompetence and unwillingness to rule. Later, he lost the power of the Bohemian crown when he made numerous concessions and awarded the nobles many privileges, de facto transferring the ruling power to them. His unwillingness to meet obligations resulted in his abduction twice, thereby removing him from the throne. First by the Czech nobles, and then in 1402 by his brother Sigismund. He initially supported the reform proposals of Jan Hus and his adherent, but he did nothing to save the reformer's life when he was sentenced to be burned at the stake by the church. He thus set in motion what was later to become the largest and only more or less successful popular revolt in Europe, the Hussite Wars. However, he did not live to see these events, since he died in 1419. After his death, his brother Sigismund of Hungary seized the crown, but he had to fight for it, since not everyone acknowledged his claim, and once he had the crown, he did not live long enough to enjoy it for long. The abduction of Wenceslas IV was a none too capable ruler, rather the opposite. During his reign he was abducted several times in attempts to wrest power from him. The first time in 1394 he was taken captive in one of his residences in Berun near Prague and taken to Weilburg Castle in Austria. The abduction was engineered by the opposing nobility called the League of the Lords. In 1402 Wenceslas was abducted for a second time by his half-brother Sigismund of Luxembourg, King of Hungary, who aspired to the Bohemian throne. With the support of high nobility and incarcerated in Vienna, from where he managed to flee with the help of loyal nobles in November 1403. Sigismund had in the meantime brought in higher taxes on towns and monasteries. Any towns that refused to submit, he conquered and ransacked. The conflict grew into the protracted civil war, which did not abate even after the death. Right, I guess we can go get that beer now.
God save you, Henry.
I will. Is that the last objective? We have goat. Oh, we need to do the sword fighting, so let's do that. Combat Master Vanyek.
Have you recovered from yesterday's great wound?
That was nothing. Except Mother noticed and had a word or two to say about it.
No mother's happy when her son starts to take an interest in swords. Where there's weapons, there's death. The question is, what do you want?
I don't want to rot in this hole forever. I feel like I don't belong here. I want to live and see the world. The world's a dangerous place and I need to know how to protect myself.
Spoken like a man. And as it happens, today's your last chance. I have to leave. So, are you ready to get stuck in?
Do we know this game has magic? No. No magic at all. It's set in the real world, in a real point in history. So it's total realism.
Yes. Alright, I'll wait on the ground by the sheepfold as usual.
No orcs, no. Just that woman working at the vegetable counter. The conquest of Kuttenberg. In December 1402, during Wenceslas' imprisonment in Vienna, Sigismund attacked Kuttenberg and by the beginning of the following year seized and ransacked the town. Kuttenberg was loyal to the king and staunchly defended by its miners. When they finally surrendered, they were force-marched to Sigismund's encampment near Kolin. and made to kneel before him in the mud in subjugation. In addition, they had to pay huge sums of money in reparation, even though the town and its environs had been pillaged by Hungarian soldiers. Treasury in Kuttenberg held not only coins but also precious jewels, gold and silver. Wenceslas later estimated the wealth seized by Sigismund to be worth 1 million in gold ducats of the day. I am quite enjoying this so far. We haven't even started the game yet though because I'm so incredibly slow. But when I first played this game, I did do all of this section. And then there's a big event that's going to happen very shortly. And then after that event is basically where I stopped. And I've never played anything past that point. This is still just a tutorial, really.
So, can we get started?
Sure.
We can.
Good. And since today's the last time we'll be seeing each other, you can show me everything I've taught you so far. Very well. Let's start with the basics. Keep moving. Your life depends on it.
Combat, you're locked on. Oops.
All right. Now try to hit me.
Okay.
You have to put your weight into your attack. If you just fiddle around, you'll get nowhere. Try slashing from different sides. Unpredictability is the key. Never repeat yourself.
Oh my god, we have to choose all these different sides.
Good. Not bad. Again. Very good. Fine. Now you're getting it.
This is very weird.
The point of the blade is for stabbing. Try it a few times.
Hey Rosie, how are you? Stab. Going to be faster, more precise, but at the cost of force. Stabs can be aimed at the face or the other body zones. Ooh, wow.
Very good. Good.
Oh.
Fine.
You've reached a new level in strength.
Good. Let's try something else. One strike, I can fend off without a sweat. But if you chain your strikes, I'll have a much harder time. As soon as you land one blow, follow it with another.
You can chain strikes together into a combo. Start a new strike as soon as the previous one ends. Change the attack zone or strike repeatedly. Try to press R2 or R1 the very moment the previous strike lands. The window of opportunity is between striking at the opponent and the end of a swing.
Now you're getting it.
Okay.
Nice. Now you're getting it.
Oh, was that it?
All right, that's enough. I don't know about you, but I'm tired and thirsty. Remember though, train hard. No one becomes a master swordsman overnight. You have to work and work. And the main thing is to use what you've learned in real combat. There's nothing better than experience, believe me.
I missed stream much this month. I'm alright. I was feeling very weird, like run down a bit lately. It's nice to just play something that's a bit just relaxing. as well for a change. It's not super difficult. I'm just wishing it wasn't already 3 in the morning, because I'm kind of getting into this. I suppose there's always tomorrow.
Welcome, Henry.
Now we need to get the beer and then go back.
Here's a hut right up and take some home. Then you'll need a rake.
Shit, I didn't start my timer. Oh well. Alright, Bianca, my lover.
You look like something the cat dragged in.
What's a place to possibly own it? How am I finding out? I've played this much of it before, but not much, almost at the point that I've played up to, but I think it's really cool. I don't know how the game is when it opens up. This is still the tutorial, really. A picture for father.
I need ale for father.
I got it for sale on
A
the
picture as
PlayStation
usual?
Network about
Right.
4 years ago.
Bring me a cool one from the cellar.
But of course. Here you are.
Thanks.
It's on me today. You can pay me back this evening.
Alright, Bianca.
Out of the question. Here you go. And this evening I'll have something more for you.
I can't wait.
Thanks. You'll have something to look forward to this evening.
Alright, we got it, lover boy.
You too. Oh, by the way, that shifty-looking fellow was asking after you.
Vanya?
I suppose. He's a man who makes his coin robbing honest wayfarers. I'm sure of it. I'll be happy when he's gone for good. But what in heaven's name are you up to with him?
He promised to teach me how to use a sword.
What use would that be to you?
Enough. You sound just like father. I'll be going now. See you this evening.
Hal, I've got something special for you.
Is that so? Now what would that be?
It's sex, for God's sake.
Your favorite Savior Schnapps.
Really?
Okay, maybe it's Snaps.
I hope you'll thank me properly later.
You bet I will.
Oh my God.
What a thrill.
so much terrible innuendos there.
Isn't nature
Hey, thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What were we up to today on the PS2? I'm having a break from Mega Drive stuff for a change. It seems very fun. You watch someone else play it, they enjoyed it. What PS2 were you doing today? You're making your own game in RPG Maker 3. Oh yeah, how would you finish those games? That's an interesting one, isn't it? There's nothing like that on the Mega Drive. Did that one come out in English, the RPG Maker 3? I know a few of them did. Yeah, usually I'm going through all the Mega Drive games. Anybody that's just come in and doesn't know what's going on here. Usually I'm trying to finish Mega Drive games, but we're having a bit of a break, playing something very, very different. Having a cozy night in with Kingdom Come Deliverance, which I've never played before, which is really fun so far. It's sex, yes it is. I mean, what was that conversation? I'll have something for you later. Oh, I'll have something for you too. Just you wait till later, I've got a surprise for you. Oh yeah, what could it be? It's just sex, isn't it? Or snaps. Saving the game. The game says automatically to save it immediately, drink Savior Snaps. Oh, this is that saving system. This will cost you 1 Savior Snaps. What a stupid thing. Fishy Ash was mumbling about that in the Discord. I was hoping it had been patched down. Got wait for you super late. No worries. Thank you for the raid. Have a lovely sleep.
Good health to you, Henry.
I'll see you later, Bianca. Oops. So you can only save your game if you drink. Saviour snaps. Do you get it? Saviour. Now we need to go back to Father at the forge. I think that's all there is to do. Wait, could we actually fast travel there? Because we can't leave, right? Can we actually walk out the gate?
Rakes, spades, forks and axes.
Wait, where's it gone? We can actually leave. No.
So I'll get the best right here.
Wish we wouldn't run out of breath running. So I've got everything Father wanted. Now to get back to the forge to help him finish making Sir Radzig's sword. I'd better get moving. He doesn't like warm beer. Activities. Do you know what I do want to do though? Can we actually level up at this point? We've got a strength perk. I think we can just choose one of these. Learn, yeah we can. Foes will be more likely to flee from combat with you. The ones who do fight you will be less determined. Mule 3, you'll be able to carry 25 pounds more weight. These will be good. Minimum level though, we've got 8, yeah. 20 pounds more. Heavy swing. Your attacks cause greater damage but cost you 10% more stamina. Applies only to weapons that require strength to wield. Head cracker. You have a 10% chance of knocking out your opponent with a blow to the head. Having dinner. Your stamina regeneration will not slow down in combat, even on the weapon backswing. Bore. You can deplete an opponent's stamina by bumping into him at a sprint. The effect is increased if your armor is heavier than his. Mule. Gives you... what is that? Clinch master? Gives you a 40% higher chance of overpowering your opponent in a clinch. Stronghold. Does that just mean... oh, the starred ones are the ones I can do. Blocking an opponent's strike with your shield will cost you 30% less stamina. That might be quite good. Carrying dead or unconscious bodies won't cost you any stamina, and they will burden you only half as much. I'm not sure I'm bothered about that one. The stronghold sounds good, but I don't know if I should just sit on my perk for a bit. Oh, we can do these for main level. Aesthetic, I'm not really bothered about that. Do we want to manly odour? When dirty, you'll have 50% more charisma when talking to women. However, people will smell you a mile off, reducing your stealth skill by 30%. Do we want manly odour? Night Rider. Your stamina will regenerate 20% faster at night, but 10% slower during the day. Why is that? Everything's got these permanent negatives though that I'm not really keen on. Doesn't seem like you're leveling up. It seems like you're just leveling sideways. Increases the sight distance of fast travel, so you notice events on the way sooner, and your chances of evading are also increased by 10%. That might be good. You grew up in impoverished conditions, so comfort of beds is inverted for you. The worse the bed, the better you sleep, and vice versa. I don't know about that. Increases the time you can do without sleep. Your energy levels falls 1/4 more slowly. That sounds like a good one to wait for. Penalties on stats following release from jail are 20% lower. Burger. In towns and villages and their immediate vicinity, you have a +1 bonus to strength, agility, vitality, speech. Yeah, that also sounds good. How many have we got? Increases the sight distance even more. Brute. Your favour brute strength to a pleasant demeanour. You get +2 strength bonus, but a -1 penalty to charisma and speech. Cloak and dagger. You get +2 to stealth, but at the cost of strength and speech. +2 to speech, cost of I don't like all these negatives. Been exceptionally supple and agile since childhood. However, turning somersaults and falling on your head. What? And falling on your head left their mark. You have a +2 agility bonus, but -1 penalty on speech and charisma. Ken. You are handsome and charismatic, but you haven't built up any strength. Charisma +2, strength -2. Scholar. Your momentary reading level increased by 3, but your strength and warfare skills have each incurred a -1 penalty. Why is it always like that? You know, like if you get book smart, you have to be a weakling. Why can't strong people also be intelligent? Bandages are 50% more effective. For a village boy, you're quite the sawbones. The perk opens up the most advanced options in dialogues connected to do with healing. With a low reputation in the given area, you also get a +1 bonus to strength, speed, agility, vitality, but your reputation rises much faster than usual, and the penalties for serving jail time are less. If your reputation is higher in an area, you get a +1 bonus on strength, speed, agility, and vitality. At the same time, though, your reputation falls much faster than usual, and the penalties for jail time last longer. It's all very choose one or the other, isn't it? Increases the sight distance of fast travel. Contemplative. As long as you remain still, your tiredness and hunger will stay at the same level. I've heard that. I think that one's supposed to be quite good because that one can be combined with waiting for time to pass, which is good for doing quests later. I'm just gonna leave it for the moment. And we'll go back and talk to Daddy. About the things you wanted.
Yeah, about time. Have you got everything I wanted?
You bet. I have. Or should we talk to Mumsy first? No.
I have charcoal, the hilt, and the ale. We can start.
Good job. Let's have it then, son.
See, we really need the ale.
Well done. Right. Let's see what kind of job the master in Sasau did for us. Look at that, lad. Well, that's what I call craftsmanship.
What does the inscription mean?
Damned if I know. Doesn't look like Czech to me. Latin, maybe? Lord Radzig ordered it. Oh, this will be the finest sword I've ever made. We got the charcoal? Good. Then fire up the forge. We'll put it all together. By the way, someone paid me a call. I reckon you might know what it was about.
I'm not sure.
Really? Because I'm pretty sure you and your friends threw dung at Deutsch's freshly whitewashed house.
Ooh.
He was here with the catchpole earlier, and it was not a friendly visit. What got into you, Hal?
That Deutsch was talking treason in the tavern about Sigismund and the king. He got what he deserved.
Got what he deserved, did he? You can go and clean up the mess you made and apologise to him. I have a trade to run. The German pays well, and having my son in the pillory helps nothing and nobody, least of all the king. You understand?
Yes.
Look me in the eye, Henry. Do you understand?
Oh.
I understand.
Good. Then we'll never have this conversation again.
So you think it's right to let traitors speak ill of our king?
The boy gets caught, making a fool of himself, and he still hasn't learned his lesson. So Deutsch spouts rubbish, and what? You turn into a common thug. You might win a fight with violence, but you'll never win an argument. Remember, Henry, if you want to convince someone that they're wrong, try using your mouth and not your fists.
And not shit.
Furnace is ready.
Right, we'll do the grip. I'll heat it up, and when I take it out, you slip the grip on so it fits exactly. You know what you're doing.
Exactly. Wait till he hears how we got the money for the charcoal.
Do it. Good. Once more.
Anybody's tapped out when making a sword.
That's it. Done. Now file it down so it sits well in the hand. I'll prepare the guard.
Ooh.
Father, why did you leave Prague? Who ever heard of a master swordsmith making horseshoes in a village?
I had my reasons, Hal. And here I have your mother and you. Why would I want any other life?
Do you remember Emperor Charles?
I do. Life was good under his reign.
Better than now.
He built half of Prague, and a score of castles, had a bridge made over the Moldau, and founded a university, and all without a war. He knew how to rule.
Better than Wenceslas.
Better by far. But Wenceslas doesn't have it easy. It's hard to step into the shoes of someone whose like is born only once 1,000 years.
What about Sigismund?
Do you think Charles would have brought an army down on his own people like Sigismund? No. Wenceslas may not be the equal of his father, but Sigismund, he brings shame to the royal name. How's it going? Give it here, and we'll put it all together.
Oh, that's satisfying, isn't it? What a lovely sword.
It's magnificent.
You
Indeed it is. The Lord be with you. My father sent me for those nails.
Good day to you, Teresa. They're ready. Will you fetch them for me, Hal? They're in the trunk in the living room.
Henry, are you alright?
Go and get the nails for Teresa. Well, I do have an ad break going off in a second, so I'm just going to force that in case there's some cutscenes coming up. Let's read about animal husbandry. In the Middle Ages, a significant part of any property ownership consisted of livestock, horses, goats, cattle, and poultry. Horses were highly praised, and until the 12th century were only available for the nobility for military purposes and the light hauling. The change came to the 12th and 13th centuries, when horses came to be used for transport and tillage. In Bohemia, horses began to be shod from the 11th and 12th century up to the 13th, only as a rule on the front hooves, and later, when horses were used for heavier work on all four. What? I don't even know what does that paragraph even mean? To be shod. Almost every serf in the Middle Ages would prefer to own a cow than a piece of arable land, so even some landless folk had access to food by way of milk. Curiously enough, in the Middle Ages, milk and dairy goods were not traded much. For one thing, many people had a cow of their own, and also because no effective means of milk and dairy product preservation was yet known. Sheep were kept by both serfs and upper class, largely for their wool. The poorest often kept a goat for milk and cheese. Pigs were left to forage in the woods all year round, feeding on breech nuts and acorns. Medieval pigs were much like wild boar and had little in common with today's pink animals. The most common kept poultry were chickens and only rarely geese or ducks. All cattle grazed freely on the meadows around the village. In heavy winters, the livestock was kept inside the house, even sharing the same room with the people and serving as a source of heat. Beverages, and then we'll leave it. There were shortages of clean drinking water due to the pollution of watercourses by human activities around rural settlements, and fruit juices were available only in season. Hence everyone, including children, drank beer. The beer brewed at home was weaker and heavier than today, contained 1 to 5% alcohol, and served instead of soup. It had no head of foam, was brewed from wheat, so-called white beer, or from barley, old beer. Only in the 15th century did hops come to be added for better beer quality, bringing out a bitter flavour. Wine was drunk primarily at court and in the monasteries. It differed from today's by its spicy, very sweet taste. It would be condensed into a thick syrup and diluted with water. Spirits were altogether rare. Distillation took place in small volumes. Fruit and cereal distillates were again weaker than today's, about 15 to 20%. The most popular drink was mead, made from fermented honey dissolved in water. There we go. Mead. Hello, Mumsy.
What is it, my boy?
I'm hungry.
Can I get something to eat?
I left some breakfast on the table. Help yourself.
Which they drank through straws.
God be with you.
Let's get some breakfast. It's been a long day. Is my food probably going rotten? Right, what are we doing? Nails for Teresa. Bandage. Strip of clean linen used to stop bleeding. Marigold decoction. Within 1 minute, will add 30 health and dispel hangover effects. Cancels the effects of Lazarus potions. Save your snaps. So that's what lets you save the game. Okay, go get the nails for Teresa. Bring the nails to Teresa.
Here are those nails you wanted.
Thanks. So, how's Bianca?
She's fine. Why do you ask?
Just wondering, will you be going to the dance this evening?
We will.
Maybe we'll see each other there. Anyway, mustn't keep you. I'll be on my way. That sword is truly beautiful.
Why do we have a camera angle of her arse?
Fine lass, eh? Now stop staring at her and come and see this. It's time for the trial by fire.
What will Bianca say? So, by fire?
We did a fine job.
I would expect nothing less from such a renowned swordsmith.
Well, those days are gone, sir.
You haven't lost your skills, though.
Bloody hell, watch out.
Would you like to try it?
This
Sir, what
haircut's
good is a
popular
sword to
these
come and
days.
Try it.
This haircut's come back in style.
You still have a lot to learn. Ask your father to show you how. He knows what he's about.
Learning his trade will serve him better in life, sir.
Perhaps. But who knows what the future holds for each of us. I see that you almost have it finished.
It just needs a polish, then Henry will bring it to you.
Excellent. Fine work, very fine. A sword such as this will bring honor to its bearer. What say you, Svan?
True, Sir Radzik. If I'd have had its like back in Nicopolis, things would have worked out differently. How odd to find such an accomplished swordsmith working in a place like this. A man of his talent would have no problem making a fortune in Prague or Vienna.
You're right. It's a very long and peculiar story.
I'd be glad to listen to it over a cup of wine, but
Oh, right, a
duty
codex
calls,
about it.
and I must leave. Here you are. Learn from your father. He truly is a master of his craft.
I'm sure our paths will cross again.
He certainly will.
Once it's ready, send your son up to me with it. Good work, Martin.
Sure.
It's been an honor, Sir Isvan. Have a safe journey to Sasau.
The honor is mine, Sir Radzik. Thank you for the hospitality.
A long, peculiar history.
That was a long time ago. I might tell you about it sometime, but not today.
Will you teach me how to use it like Sir Radzik said?
Why?
Well, it could come in useful. Maybe I'll travel a bit before settling down. I'd like to know more than the tavern on the green and the forge.
You know the trouble with an adventurous life, son? It can end before it gets started. I might teach you how to handle a sword, and then someone will shoot you with a crossbow as soon as you set foot outside the house.
You talk as if you've seen it happen.
A man my age has seen a lot. Being a blacksmith might bring no glory, but it has its benefits, like keeping your head on your shoulders. I want to end my days in Skalitz, here, beneath the linden tree and by your mother's side.
Well, so do I, one day. But first, I'd like to see the world, meet new people.
Meet them or beat them?
Meet. You have to keep going on about it.
Then you've no need to learn swordplay.
A messenger?
He was in a hurry. What's happened?
Oh. this sort of needs to learn swordplay. Who's that? I have played this far, yeah. So I did know that this was gonna happen.
Take the sword, go into the house, and grab anything else important from the trunk. Go to the castle. Hurry.
And what about you?
Your mother is in the village. I'll fetch her and we'll follow right behind.
I'll go with you.
No. You'll do what I say right now. Give the sword to Sir Radzik. If anything happens, he'll take care of you. He owes me.
Ooh, no, it was that guard guy.
Quickly! We have to close the gates!
Move! Come on, we're closing!
Move it, people!
Come on!
We're running
Come
out of
on!
time! Oh, Henry! Thank God! Get inside, quick! We have to shut the gates!
Get running, people! Come on!
Mind this for me.
Are you mad? You can't go back! Ah!
Get through the gates!
Oh my god. Oh no! I remembered she died, but I didn't remember it was like that savage.
Hal! You can still make it! Run! Find a horse! Ride to town, Berg! Tell them what's coming! Warn them!
Run by the moats! There's a path down there! Jump down from the wall and
You didn't know it. Good old tale of revenge. It's a really cool intro, though. Let's fucking go! Oh, what a time to pop in. Just as our parents were murdered. You learned skulls it. We've got a new. Should we just read it? Read a quick codex after after that. I'm not going to. I'm just curious which one it was, though. Knowledge is power. Oops. Village. Bohemian villagers get burnt to the ground. Underwent a significant transformation at the turn of the 13th and 14th century. Farmers became entitled to inherit their farms, and wages and trading began to have clear-cut rules. The village ground plan itself changed from erratic, scattered homesteads towards organised plots geometrically arranged, affording plenty of space for roads and markets. The number of houses ranged from 20 to 25. The hub of the village was the common or public space, which served as the social, cultural and economic arena. The limits of the township were fenced or walled. Yeah, I didn't want to remove the marker because I'd accidentally selected it. Let's press on for now. Run! We have a quest. Run! We have a marker. My hometown was attacked by foreign soldiers and many people slaughtered. I couldn't get inside the castle before they closed the gates, so they sent me to Talmberg to warn people in case they faced a similar fate. Now I have to make it to Talmberg in one piece. Oh my god, my parents have been killed. King Sigismund's army, oh that's who it was, King Sigismund's army raided Skalitz and slaughtered everyone who crossed their path, including my mother and father. I have to flee and warn others. I have to get hold of a horse. So, in answer to your question earlier, you were saying, Jamesy, I've played that bit, and I've done this sequence on this horse, and once I arrived at the town, that's as far as I've played of the game. About 4 years ago. I could remember that the town got ransacked, but all the details I'd mostly forgotten. Look at how gorgeous this is though now. Whoa! Do you mind? Oh! Do you know what I do remember though, is dying here over and over again. Shit. I can't delay. Do I have any... Can I not... Do I not have the sword? Can we not equip the sword and bonk him on the head? No? Does he not have a sword? Oh, it's a quest item. Equip it! Same. Right, you'll get yours now. Oh dear. I love the dancing skeletons. A village lad like you has no chance of defeating the fearsome humans. Better to run and save your skin. Okay. Just bopping you on. Drank in the sides before being murdered. I took a sword to the face. Took a sword to the vital organ. Every unsuccessful bout of haggling lowers your reputation with a trader. On the contrary, if you tip the trader or give him or her a discount, your reputation will improve. Oh, that's why you can do more then. Run! It's so pretty though. We do need to run. Oh! I'm going the wrong way. We're gonna be out of breath. Do we have a horse? Are we okay? Are they catching me up? Oh. Okay.
You pigs! Don't touch me, or I'll kill you! Go to hell, you Tatar beast!
Whoa! Ah! Oh my god! Mistakes were made! Game over. Don't whistle at people with swords. I was just trying to help Teresa. Yeah, Teresa's alright. What about Bianca though? Our girlfriend Bianca. Are we now going to be into Teresa? Because we had that camera angle of her arse. Poor old... Oh, we're all the way up here. It's but a flesh wound. I want to equip this. I really hate this UI. It is the most obnoxious thing to navigate ever. Like, why you can't just press left and right? You have to press all these L1s and R1s. Right, equip. Are we equipped with it? Okay. How do I draw my sword then? Nope. It says I'm equipped, right? Oh. I had to press the right on the D-pad. Taking on 3 people with nothing but your tunic isn't a good idea. You're right there. Have you played this before? They sure taught you a lesson. Oh God. They're everywhere. Who whoa! Ah! How am I supposed to do anything? Oh! Ah! Oh my God! Cat calling gone wrong. You know, people should just learn to take a compliment. You don't need to react like that. Just if you're not into it, just say thank you. You don't need to take your sword out. It's like the bears in Skyrim. I'd love to play Skyrim again. Should we just bin the Mega Drive Odyssey and just play Kingdom Come and Skyrim and Oblivion for the next 3 years?
You pigs! Don't touch me, or I'll kill you! Go to hell, you Tatar beast! Ah!
Where's the sword? Ah! Why do you lock onto him? No! Oh, fuck. This is exactly what happened last time, and the horse is just staring. Oblivion Remaster. I'd probably play the original though. The tutorial. You know, a tutorial would be more useful if it paused the action. I can't read the tutorial while 3 people are like poking me with their swords. Who else should play the Elder Scrolls? The Elder Scrolls. No, I would like to start Oblivion again, but I guess I'd probably just play it on the PlayStation 3 because I feel like the older graphics are kind of cozy. I do remember this bit very well. I definitely died here a lot the last time I played it. About to run out of breath. What's all the breathing? See, sometimes it's a bit weird with these games, like, what do the developers intend you to do here? Do they intend me to walk over to the house, or am I just supposed to, like, run around the side?
Go to hell, you Tatar beast! Ah!
Where's the horse? Shit! What do they fucking want me to do here? Oh! Do you know what makes it so fucking insufferable? Is that it automatically locks me onto them, so I can't fucking turn around easily. I'm trying to like lock off, but it keeps re-locking me back on again. Stop! I can't turn around! Like, what does it want me to do here? Which horse? Where? There's too much open space. Turn off auto lock. I don't think so. I didn't even know there was an auto lock. You're supposed to push R3 to lock on and circle to release, but every time they hit me or whatever, they keep doing it. I'd like to not have to keep running down this fucking hill every time. Can we just take a shortcut here? Which horse am I whistling? Where is it coming from?
Hicks, don't touch me, or I'll kill you. Go to hell, you Tatar beast!
Where's the horse? There's the horse. Get on the bastard! Oh, I can read that now. But your horse whistle? No. Ah! Can we just pause the action while I'm reading? No! No! Fuck off! Oh my god, I just want to get on this horse! Oh, fucking hell, this is ridiculous. You know, every time you see that star symbol in the middle of the screen, that means it's re-locked me on again. The honeymoon period. It's just not very well designed as a section. There's too many horses. There's too much space. I don't know quite where I'm going. The tutorial says to whistle, but then what? I don't even know how to mount a horse yet. You know. I feel like they need to freeze the action and show you the tutorial message. Oh, triangle is mount a horse. That makes no sense. I would assume I was pressing X, which is interact, but triangle is whistle and also mount a horse. To be honest, that pop-up thing probably says it's at the end of it, but I can't read it while I'm being hit over the head with a sword. I've got ads coming up anyway. Let me see if there's a... Let's check the codec for the tutorials. There might be something in there. Not alchemy. Wounds and healing. No. You can always see your health from the red bar on the lower edge of the screen, and since your level of health also determines the maximum level of stamina, it's important to monitor this. Usually heal yourself with food and sleep or relaxing at the bathhouse. It takes a while, so if you need to heal quickly, drink a healing potion. Serious wounds to parts of the body will seriously affect your abilities. You can't run with injured legs. Wielding a sword isn't easy with a broken arm, etc. You can easily see which parts of the body are wounded in the inventory. You can easily see. I cannot easily see that tiny symbol. Bleeding is a specific type of injury. If you're bleeding, you must quickly bandage the wound, otherwise you'll soon bleed out and die. This is why it's always good to have bandages with you, and the more the better, since one bandage may not be enough for a larger wound. You can tie a bandage by going to inventory. Under other things, equip it and select the place you are bleeding. Be aware that during combat it is not possible to heal yourself. Triangle is the new yeehaw button. Oh yeah, it says at the bottom, doesn't it? Horse riding. You can call your horse anytime by whistling and then mount it. Couldn't we have had this a moment ago? Movement. Trot is the default speed of the horse. Well, let's read whistling. You can call your horse by whistling, but your whistle will also be heard by people within earshot. Sometimes be disadvantage, while on the other hand it can also be a great way of distracting attention. Trot is the default speed of a horse, and circle is canter, ideally combined speed and stamina. Gallop is faster, but also drains the horse's stamina faster. Following a path, your horse is smarter than some people and will stick to the path you're on if you give him his head. Just begin cantering and don't steer him. Your horse's stamina indicator will deplete when galloping. If you try to push your horse when its stamina is low, it may throw you. Galloping can be exhausting and deplete stamina too, especially if you're not an experienced horseman. Whoa! Yeah. How do I know if I'm going the right way? Are they following me or what? Oh, we're loading. Game saved. Oh my god. Where's Teresa? Heard this game's were good. Hey, Abby Jams.
Yeah.
How are you?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh god, I'm okay. I'm going into a bush. Oh shit! Ah! Is it just me? Has it got really loud? Pro gamer.
Left. Talmurg is to the left, along the stream.
Okay. I discovered a shrine. We've no time for that. Isn't it beautiful? My horse is gonna run out of stamina.
Flee!
Flee! Out my way! I'm sorry. Goodbye. Ah! Why did the horse stop? I wanted to watch him die. Oh! Oh. We need a look behind button. Get out of the way, bitches. Go, go! Move it.
They tore Skalitz. Flee to Talmberg.
Need a horse side mirror. Yes, he's just whizzing past on a horse and just yelling. I don't know how people could even hear him. He's halfway down the road. You've reached a new level in horsemanship, I think.
Oh my God! Wait!
Jesus Christ.
Help! Skalitz has been attacked! Do something! Help!
Quickly, everyone! Get your asses here!
Hey! And loose!
Halt your horses in there! They're turning tail!
Or just turn your head around, you know?
Quickly! We're closing the gate!
Very cool. Oh shit.
Someone give him a drink. And bring hot wine and bandages. Tell me, boy, who are you and where are you from? What in hell's name happened?
I've come from Skalitz. They burned it to the ground. Slaughtered everyone.
Who? Who burned it to the ground?
A huge army. They attacked without warning. And they weren't Czechs or Germans either.
Who then?
I don't know. I've never seen armor like it or heard their language. Maybe Tatars?
Tartars, you say? Yeah. Well, we'll deal with that later. First, let's have a look at that leg of yours.
What happened to Teresa?
Grit your teeth, boy. I'm gonna pull that arrow out. Easy. All done. You were lucky, lad. The arrow missed the bone. It only needed bandaging, and I've done that often enough before. War is a good teacher. Can you stand?
Oh.
There you go. Good as new.
Thank you.
If you idlers nothing better to do, get back to work. You'll have to speak to Lord Divish. Can you manage?
Lord who? It's a lovely garment he's wearing.
Sir.
Shoulder pads.
This is a survivor from...
I heard, Robard.
Alright.
Tell me, boy, what exactly happened? Did you see the ensigns of the attackers? And were there any more survivors?
So, I don't know what army it was, but it was huge. There were dozens of banners flying on the hill above Skalitz. The ones who did the slaughtering spoke a strange language. They burned Skalitz to the ground, but a lot of people took refuge in the castle. I wasn't quick enough. And as I fled, they shouted from the battlements that I should come and warn you.
The soldiers the boy didn't recognize. They could be those Cumans of Sigismund's. It said they came to Hungary from the east, and now they're the core of his army. Sacking Kuttenberg must have given him a taste for stolen silver.
Skalitz is a small castle, sir. If Sigismund attacks, they can't hold.
Indeed, Sir Robard. And our small garrison would be no help, even if we could risk sending them.
You think we're next in line?
Maybe.
Very padded pillowcase.
What's your name, boy?
I'm Henry, son of the Skalitz blacksmith.
I know him. Did he make it inside the castle?
No!
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's in God's hands now. No one else can help us. Anyway, thank you for risking your neck to warn us.
I mean, the alternative
Robard,
was
take care
get
of him.
stabbed.
Make sure he gets something to eat and some rest.
Yes, sir.
And get all the people inside the gates. We have to prepare for the worst. Make all the necessary arrangements.
As you command, sir.
I'm not sure we really risked anything. It was just a case of like, open the fucking gate and let me in! Talk to Sir Robard. And this is as far as I've ever been before. And it took me about, what, the same amount of time. And I guess, shall we leave it there and then I'll never play it again? Woohoo! Woo! Oh, it is fun actually. It's just all the codecs are a bit of a slog. I don't know if I can be bothered with them all at the minute. Maybe I'll read some offline. You discovered fast travel point. Where's he going? You discovered your bed. Where's my bed? You discovered Baker.
He brought just over half yesterday. Sucker. That's not what we agreed.
Oh.
When you've got a moment, go and see him. And tell him to come here without delay. I want to have a word with him. I'll do that, sir. I'll knock the dust out of his head. The scoundrel.
Can I come in? It says trespassing. Hello, Sir Divish.
What the hell was that?
Villager. You love discovering your bed? Yeah, I should discover mine soon.
Probably some animal.
This decorum is just fucking foul. It's like nasty ass bathhouse. Reputation lost? What now? Did they hear me? I mean, it's nice if you're into it. Things didn't work out with Bianca. I think Bianca's on fire, so that isn't working out. Teresa may well still be alive, though. So, there is that. Talk to Sir Robard. I told Sir Divis about the terrible fate. After briefing with his captain, Sir Robard, he decided it would be futile to go to Sir Radzig's aid, and instead they would prepare Talmberg Castle in case Sigismund should descend on them too. And then he told his captain to take charge of me. I suppose I should talk to Sir Robard and find out what he wants me to do now. What I want to know, though, is we appear to be, like, passing out. What is wrong with us? Are we just sleepy? Why is this interface so annoying? Speech is 1? What happened to our speech? It's like even this, like you want to scroll down these things, but you've got to go through the scroll. Oh no, you don't. I'm talking about my mouse. -1 buff. I don't know why my speech is so low. Energy is 30, nourishment is 15, so I guess I'm hungry and I'm sleepy, is what the problem is. But I don't understand what all the symbols mean. Like, at the bottom of the hood. It looks like food and a bed, I guess. We need to discover my bed. Lockpick card, no. This is trespassing. You're in a private area. I want to be in my private area. I'm literally gonna fall over in a minute. Where's my bed? Is there a map? See, where are we now? Look how far we ran. I do not remember going through Rovna. There's my bed. Can we go to it, please? I like the map, yeah, I was just thinking that. It's very artistic. It reminds me of things like Shadow of the Colossus. And I haven't played it, but isn't Elden Ring kind of cool like that? I feel like I remember seeing it on your stream. What's this place all about? Lockpick? No. No. Oh, map looks nice in Elden Ring. You're in a private area. I don't mean to be. I'm gonna die. Like, couldn't we start out refreshed? Ooh. Whose bed is this? Can we just sit? Oh, they won't mind. I am beat. Sleep? You can't delay. No time to lose. Oh, for God's sake. I guess we cannot delay.
Oh God. Eat.
Food. You just have I still got food on my person? I'll just eat that. It's probably mouldy though. How do you know if it's gone bad? Freshness 82%. Ain't nobody. Don't pass me. Do you think I could eat a 54% fresh lentil soup? Mum. Just gonna eat everything. Num. Where's my nourishment? 31? Okay. Oh, we'll eat some more cheese. We're getting some energy back at least. Thought you discovered bacon. Discovered my bed. Now we seem to be a little bit better, but we just need a bit more energy now. I'm fucking lost. Problem with these first person games though sometimes is like just you get so lost. Don't you? Can you get lost? You're in the way. You're in a private area. I was just passing through, for God's sake. Can I go through here? There we go. What the hell are you fooling about here for? Is he gonna bollock me again? Oh, sorry. Ah!
Hey! You've no business here.
Alright.
Clear off or you'll be sorry.
Ah! Don't mean to be here!
Is there something you need?
I've actually like fallen into a jail. I'll just stay down here, officer. How do you climb? Give a little whistle. Ha!
Beauregard.
Oh! Ah!
Ah! Hey, you! What are you doing?
Nothing. Out of the way. How the hell do I get out of here? We've been here. That's that. Is that chap's boudoir? Yep, private area. Sir Divish, help me. Oh, we're hungry again. Oh. Hello, Sir Robard. Do you have any food? Hungry. You've got to have some food, madam. Sit, eat, love. Now we're talking. Oh, I don't want to rob. I just want to eat. It's technically stealing if you eat it. What is the difference? Why does this say rob and this says steal? Is there a difference? This door has no options at all. We'll just talk to you before I die of starvation.
You've done well, lad. I'm sorry for your loss. You must be all done in. Why don't you go to the kitchen and have a good meal? Sorrow is easier to bear on a full stomach.
I could do with a bite to eat.
I heard about your father. They say he was a swordsmith who moved to the country.
Oh my God. Do you know what? Do you know one thing that does drive me crazy with modern games? It's because they all run in engine and stuff, and everything's just sort of programmed. They don't think about it, but they just bombard you. I don't even know. My eyes don't even know where to look right now. Like, he's having a fucking conversation and walking away from me. I've got a thing popping up saying like, "You've learned about blah de blah," and then you've got objective marker thing on the screen as well, and you've got a loading thing in the corner, and it's just like, whoa. Like, you're talking to yourself, but you're walking away. Where are you going? Where are you going?
I'm sure he had his reasons. He had a fine reputation.
Oh my God.
Milady. You are fortunate our good lady Stephanie of Talmberg has graced us with her presence.
My lady, I'm honoured.
So
On to
this
the
is our
next
brave
lady.
young man. Welcome, lad. Bojana here will take care of you.
Oh, hey,
No
Bojana.
doubt you're tired and hungry.
Indeed. How could he not be, poor soul? After everything he's been through, he must be as hungry as a bear, aren't you, young master?
She didn't think that through, did she?
Eat your
You must be as hungry as a
And a little wine.
bear.
Thank you, my lady.
When you're done, you can go and rest with the grooms in the outer bailey.
No, that won't do, Sir Robard. After all he's been through, he deserves a proper bed. Let him sleep in a lodge in the courtyard.
Certainly, milady. Young Henry here is overwhelmed by your generosity.
Yes, yes, thank you, my lady. May God reward you for your kindness.
Eat up now. You're in capable hands, so I'll leave you to it. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night, man.
When you've done, you can sleep in the bedchamber of the courtyard lodge. And don't forget to take off those filthy boots before getting into bed.
All right. Try and keep it in mind.
I have to eat something. My insides are shriveled up with the hunger.
Right, can we all just chill? The longer you go hungry, the weaker you get. And in the end, you can even die. Different foods have different Whatever. You learned kitchens. You learned food. You say I learned, but you mean you've unlocked a codec, right? I'm assuming it's a tutorial. Food and poisoning. Your character is a man of flesh and blood and has to eat and sleep to survive and stay fit. I love that. It's my favourite thing about realism in video games. It's not wise to ignore hunger. The longer you go without food, the weaker you get. If you fast long enough, you can even die. But one food is not like another. An apple won't fill you up like a roast duck, but it will stay fresh for longer. Some foods can be more effective for healing. The opposite to hunger is overeating. Stuffing yourself like a pig has the advantage that you won't need to eat for longer, but a full belly will slow you down. Like with hunger, your stamina will regenerate more slowly. You can see whether you need to eat in the player tab. Oh. R2 under the picture of your character in the nourishment stat. You can see whether you're hungry or overstuffed, not only in the buffs tab, but also from the icons next to your indicator. Buffs. Oh, this is what I wanted to see. Debuffs. Hunger and tiredness. You're exhausted. That's why our speech stat is low then. Injured right leg. Injured left leg. We're not doing very well, are we? Right, let's eat. Nom, nom. I don't want to. I just want to eat it right now. Oh, is that chicken? Let's get some of that roast duck. Just putting drummers in your pockets. I want to know what's the shortcut for inventory, because this is annoying. Is there not one? I've just took my sword out, haven't I? Whoops. Inventory, there we go. Why does it give you -6 for energy eating a roast duck? It makes you sleepy.
Oh, damn, I'm tired.
Is that like the equivalent of a food coma now then? Should take some of this cheese. Oh, we should have eaten from the pot.
Good evening.
If I needed some food, who should I ask?
Who do you think, young man? Me, of course. And if you want something extra, I could help you out with that too.
Excuse me?
I'd like to buy something from you.
Of course, lad. May the Lord watch over you.
Well, she's a cook and she sells bread and shit on the side. Where can I
Where's
sleep?
that chamber for me to
With
sleep?
me.
Evans, are you still confused after what happened to you? It's in the lodge in the courtyard.
Thank you.
It's in the lodge in the courtyard.
Good luck then.
Bye. Ooh. Hello. Can't see anybody. I'll sit. In the lodge in the courtyard. This is the courtyard. Where is the lodge? I think it's over here. I just want to sleep because I'm sick of this like walking around dizzy stuff. Oh, is this it? Oh, if you're tired, your stamina and eloquence will also gradually decrease. Sleep is a solution. Find an available bed, which you'll recognize from the icon on your compass. Sit on it and whatever. Sleep. Good night. How long do you want to sleep? Oh God, if only that was a life choice, right? Time is it? 7 o'clock? Bit early. Oh, we've got all these effects. Nourishment. Oh, your nourishment goes down. You can't sleep any longer than 12. Bollocks. Let's sleep 12 hours, eh? We deserve it. Sleeping.
Today the patrols will be doubled. Keep your eyes peeled. If you see anything out of the ordinary, report it immediately. Understood? Yes, sir.
Yes?
It is I, Henry. Forgive the intrusion. I didn't wake you, boy.
Oh, she wants some.
My lady. No, not at all. But what brings you here at this hour?
I thought you could do with a little wine. It's just what you need to help you sleep.
The fuck is her hairstyle?
My lady. Thank you. You really shouldn't. You could have sent a servant.
I was going to. But to tell you the truth, I couldn't sleep either. I thought of you while saying my prayers. How awful it must have been for you.
Oh, it was so
I came to
awful.
offer you solace. To let you know you're not alone.
Thank you. Thank you kindly.
You're welcome. Now, Henry, I know this is all very new and strange for you. But I want you to feel at home here. You're not to worry about anything except
She's
getting
like this with all the people that wander in.
God knows you've been through a terrible ordeal. I know what it is to be left alone in the world. Although your loss is much greater. But with God's help, the pain will ease in time. And and it can help to talk about it, if you feel like it.
Tell the story of the raid, or I just can't talk about it. I can talk about it.
You might be right, my lady. I'll tell you what happened. It was terrible. And
It was awful.
The day started just like any other. Father sent me into town on some errands.
I went to the tavern for a... Ooh, why have we got a time limit? Why? I can't read.
Father. I know it's a job for a groom, but I didn't mind. Because my girl Bianca worked there. I courted her a while and we agreed to meet in the evening. But our meeting was never to happen.
Oh dear boy.
When I'd done all the errands, I headed back home. I promised Father I'd help him with his work, and I was looking forward to it. He was forging a sword for Sir Radzi. Father and I always chat in the forge. On that particular day, I asked him if he'd teach me swordsmanship. He said no. He said it's better for a man to keep his head on his shoulders than lose it over some pointless heroism. If only you'd known what fate had in store for us.
Oh.
But Sigismund's horde was already on the horizon, ready to attack the town. I saw smoke on the horizon from a village Sigismund pillaged on the way to our town, which was soon to meet the same fate.
God have mercy.
And then death descended on Skalitz. The gate to the castle was open. The
I
bells
can't
and
even
horns
read
sounded
this
the alarm,
fast
and the
enough.
villagers
This
ran
is
to the castle
stupid.
to take cover. They were carrying the few possessions they could grab in haste, and I saw the terror in their eyes.
I can't even imagine how awful it must have been.
I ran to the castle like our neighbours to take cover, but I didn't make it. I had to find another way to save myself. The men on the battlements called down to me to flee to Talmberg and warn you. I was lucky I knew a concealed path around the castle. I no longer heard any sounds of battle coming from the castle, so Sigismund's army must have regrouped and started preparing for siege.
No doubt you're right.
Then I heard a scream. It was Teresa, the mill wench. She'd been caught by a gang of Cuman savages who planned to violate her. I had Sir Radzig's sword, and even though there were several of them and they were better armed, I had to try and save her. I wanted there to be at least one person I'd helped. And I succeeded, even though it almost cost me my life. After that, I stole a horse from them and rode off.
Like a valiant knight.
That's not quite how it went.
I'll never forget the horror. It will haunt me for the rest of my life.
That's terrible. How could something like that happen?
God alone knows why he lets such things happen.
You poor boy. I understand your grief, but God is not to blame for the ills of this world. That is the work of Satan and those who do his bidding. Those who are corrupted by greed, envy, and pride.
That's how
Let us
this
not
went.
lose faith, whatever life brings.
No, we whistled and got on a horse, and Teresa sorted her own shit
Not
out.
been merciful to me, and my husband either. Although in comparison to the
Husband?
horrors you went through. I was young when I married my husband. It was my father's wish. Divish was a lot older than I, but a woman must bear her lot. Shortly after our marriage, before I even got a look at Talmberg, the castle was stormed and my husband was imprisoned.
Really?
My husband had some quarrel with Sir Havel Medek of Valdek, who decided to resolve it by force. He stormed the castle, burned down the village of Pribyslavitz, and killed many of our men, even the old chamberlain. He imprisoned my husband in the castle and put his own garrison there.
That's awful.
I was barely 18 years old, and all of a sudden, I was left alone with Sir Robert. We didn't know what to do. We went to Prague to appeal to the king and sought help from Divish's friends, but all to no avail. We tried for years, but it seemed I was destined to be left alone and my husband to rot in jail in his own castle.
Years, you say?
7 years. That's how long it took before Havel was condemned as an enemy of the crown. And even then, he refused to surrender the castle and release my husband. In the end, I raised the money to pay a ransom, and only then, by the grace of Lord Jesus, did I finally lay eyes on my husband once more.
7 years. And was Havel punished for it?
Never. And after 7 years, my husband returned to me an infirm old man.
Sir Divish seems like a good, strong man.
Certainly, only he has many concerns. He had to rebuild Talmberg. After he was released, the king appointed him Burgrave of Prague Castle, and he was very busy. He had no time for me at all. But at least we were in the city, and there was something going on. And now, we're here.
My lady, you're still young and beautiful. Your best years are still ahead of you.
Would that that were true, lad. Would it were true. But what am I doing bothering you with this? You have troubles enough of your own. I'll go and let you sleep.
Well, I'm taking this food with me.
I enjoyed our little talk, Henry. Good night, and God bless.
Good night, my lady.
Just gonna go angrily eat and cry. Did we even get any of that? He's left his shoes on, you filthy bitch. Meanwhile... I see it just like it was only yesterday.
Help us, son. Don't be a coward.
Henry, wake up. You don't want to miss this.
What is it? What's happening?
Come to the battlements. One of our patrols reported a company heading here from Skalitz.
Go to the battlements via the gateway stairs. You learned women in the Middle Ages. Did I? Have I saved the game? How do I know if I've saved? 422, run, Lady of the Castle. That looks about right. Because it's 422 right now. So I think that might be a good place to stop. I'm starting to get a little bit sleepy. And then the next time we play this, we can actually get into the game proper. I might read some of those codex in the meantime, especially the tutorial ones. Oh, fun stuff. I quite like this. Hopefully it's been somewhat interesting to watch instead of playing old retro stuff. But we'll leave it there. It was entertaining AF. Oh, there we go. Quality. Yeah, I might play it tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe a similar time or a bit earlier. So I can just really relax. But yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep.